Yo, what's up, Eric? How's it going? Yo, Keith, good morning. It was so beautiful outside yesterday, Keith. What happened? Snow today? Come on, man. Yo, what's up, J Hood, Scotia Frog, Not a Shiny Kyogre, Mimsy, good to see ya. What's up, Fidel? Yo, welcome in, Mattis. Happy to have you back. Klaj, Derek, Big Salis, Athos, Mish. Yo, what's up, Jeff? Hey, what's up, Brian? Hey, what's up, Jettits? This is the largest ever Pokemon Go tournament they have ever held. There are 256 people in this tournament, and we're watching the entire thing in one day. Oh no, J-Hood. Yo, good morning, Debbie. I'm doing well, Horace. Oh, Eric with the 5-bomb right off the bat. Oh my god, is my mic? Okay, yeah, no, my mic's working, we're good. We're good. Yo, what's up, Bo-chan? Yes, Plymmy in a moment. Hey, good to see you, Farouche. Hello, chat. First off, the spray for Eric, much appreciated, my friend. Yeah, Plymmy. One day, entirety of EUIC. 256 battlers. All the way to a champion. This is going to be a very, very good one. We have a lot of storylines here, chat. Yo, congrats, Speedy Ninja. And we got Scotia Frog with the dono as well. Much appreciated. We have a lot of storylines here. We have the return of Lorenzo. Now, Lorenzo, I believe, has gone to 3 tournaments this cycle and has made day 2 so far in every single one. Other storylines we have Tho Technical, qualified for Worlds earlier, finished, I believe, 2nd in his tournament, so Tho will be competing again for an additional opportunity to try and win a travel award. This tournament is absolutely stacked. We also have the return of Inadequance, who has previously qualified.
Started off right.
We have the return of Jonkus, who was possibly 1 Zap Cannon debuff away from making it to day number 2. He's going to be trying to get his invite after coming ever so close in the previous one. So we should be in for a treat. We should be in for an absolute treat. This is probably the most stacked tournament they've had so far. And we're going to be starting off with Lankern versus Staton. Lankern rocking the Bastiodon right off the bat, which is interesting. Also, the stage they have is beautiful, by the way. Rocking the Medicham Bastiodon, the Trevenant Lantern, Galarian Stunfisk, and the Noctowl. And for Staton, rocking the Mew, which is very interesting. The Mew, the Medicham, the Galarian Stunfisk, the Lantern, the Dunsparce, and the Noctowl. Honestly, I really like to look up the Dunsparce for Stan. There's no stalling today. What's up, Vonnie? There are 4 Worlds invites at stake and 2 travel awards. Since it's double the size of other tournaments, they have double the invites. Yo, what's up, RZM? And also, look at that. So they have the Go stage, and then they have like TCG and VGC. But yeah, so we have Lankern versus Staton. Looking at the team as well, Mew looks really nice. Like, Mew Dunsparce core for Staton is basically unbeatable. We obviously don't know his moveset, but... Yo, what's up, Zed? Alright, let's hop into this first match here. We are leading Lantern into the Noctowl. Good lead for Lankern. Look at a pivot. Staton is going to pivot into the Mew. Mew rocking the Surf and Wild Charge here. And this is a Water Gun Lantern, which is very useful information for Stan. Now, Lantern is going to strike first, going for the Surf. As you can see, the Water Guns are absolutely shredding through the Mew. Surf is going to connect onto the Mew. Lankern continuing to farm. This is the back-to-back wild charges reached. All right, Lankern going to let the first move through. Wild charge not going to be enough to KO, but it will make its presence felt. And now we see a switch into Noctowl on the wild charge. A very interesting play from Lankern here. The Lankern tanks one, shields one, and is going to farm down with his Noctowl here. So Noctowl will get the farm down, basically taking no damage to do so, but did have to give up a shield. Stan is going to bring in his own Noctowl here, but this is really unfortunate for Stan, as this sets up Trevenant for Lankern to be aligned onto the Medicham for Stan in the endgame. It is 1080p, so it's supposed to be top quality. Maybe it'll figure itself out shortly. What's up, Blue Nation? Who's the People's Champ this regionals? They just started, so we don't know yet. Lankern going to be firing off this Sky Attack. We see the no shield from Stan. Stan putting his full faith into the Medicham, and a bit of a surprising decision by Stan to not bring the Dunsparce, as Lankern was triple weak to Dunsparce. But Stan left it on the bench and is honestly paying the price for it here. Sky Attack will be shielded. Stan is gonna send in the Medicham, and it's a simultaneous switch as Lankern is going to bring in his Lantern here. Yeah, I might try refreshing Lucky, and then maybe that'll fix it. Because it should be streaming in high quality. Although sometimes YouTube just does stupid stuff. But here's the thing, Stan has 2 shields. And that makes this actually a bit uncomfortable. I can turn it down, Yunon. Thanks for the heads up. That makes this a bit uncomfortable here. Lankern is going to fire up the Sky Attack. That is going to get the first shield here. And now Stan is going for the Ice Punch. Hey, have a good one down inside. Ice Punch is going to land. The question is, can Trevenant farm down before the double Ice Punches are reached? Ice Punch number 1 is going to be fired off into Lankern's Trevenant. Lankern, of course, able to tank one, but the second one will be an issue. Sends in the Noctowl. Noctowl makes the move. Stan, against all odds, taking advantage of the shield advantage and somehow fights back, survives with 1 HP on the Noctowl, and secures game 1. Oh my goodness. That's crazy. That is an absurd comeback win right there. All right, in game number 2, we got a little sneak peek. It looks like the Dunsparce is going to be making an appearance. Yeah, he won that. It's absurd. Game number 2, the Dunsparce enters the field, and it's aligned against the target, which is knocked out. We see a pivot into Trevenant. Lankern ran a team triple weak to the Sparse, and Stan is about to make him pay. All right, firing off the Rock Slide here. Rock Slide is going to get some nice chip damage onto the Trevenant here. And we're going to see an immediate no shield from Stan on the Seed Bomb, as Dunsparce is quite tanky. Dunsparce is going to be able to absorb multiple Seed Bombs with relative ease. But if you see in the back, Stan really does not want to see this Trevenant in the back, so he's very happy to see it here. And we can see Lankern recognizing the Trevenant must have value in the endgame here, so Lankern committing a shield. Lankern throwing on very nice timing here versus Stan, going for the Seed Bomb. Stan knows again he does not have to shield this, and Trevenant will not be able to Shadow Claw down. So Seed Bomb is going to connect onto the Dunsparce here. Dunsparce will get outpaced. Stan could have thrown on CMP there. That was what Lankern was expecting, but Stan goes for the extra and gets an entire rollout for free. And rollout, not the best fast move ever, but if you can get one for free, that's a lot of extra energy here. Firing off the Rock Slide, Lankern chooses not to double shield. Down goes Trevenant. Oh my goodness. And now what do you send in? Gonna send in the Lantern, but this is a super effective drill run. Lankern in an incredibly tough position here. Lankern shields up the drill run. Looking for the full farm down and gets the full farm down. But if you're Stan, I think you just send in the Medicham here. Yeah, because Medicham at the very least only takes neutral in this matchup. In comes the Noctowl. Going for the Ice Punch. I love the Ice Punch here. I love the Ice Punch here. Yeah, unfortunately, it is at the highest quality, chat. So we are going to see Sky Attack shielded by the Medi, choosing to not send in the Mew. Instead, going to stay in with the Medicham, fire off the Ice Punch here. Yeah, it could very well be the stage lighting that they're using, chat. In comes the Mew, looking for the Shadow Claw farm down. My goodness. Only able to reach the Sky Attack here. Sky Attack, of course, not going to be enough to KO. In comes the Lantern. Lantern going for the Thunderbolt here, trying to get rid of the Mew before the Wild Charge is going to be reached. This Lantern is still extremely healthy. You have to wonder, I think Lankern actually wins this because Stan misplayed it. Yeah. Lankern wins. Stan should have had that game, but unfortunately, I would argue a bit of a misplay there, staying in with the Medicham. And then Mew not getting the farm down, putting it into a range where a Thunderbolt will KO. And you can see the sigh of relief from Lankern there, as he was triple weak to that Dunsparce, but managed the victory. If you want, chat, hold on one second. I can try pulling up the YouTube version of it and seeing if that is better quality. Hold on. Bear with me one moment.
Play Noctowl has a ton.
Alright. We're gonna pull it up on YouTube. Alright. We are now on YouTube for game number 3 here. Quality as high as it can go. We see the Dunsparce make a return. And again, Lankern is triple weak to the Sparse. But this time, Stan brought the Noctowl. And disaster strikes. Stan recognizing that Lankern likes the Trevenant save switch, bringing the Noctowl, and Trevenant has run into a brick wall. Oh my goodness, this is absolutely awful for the Trevenant. And for Stan, if he wants to, he can fully farm down here. He will go over 100 energy. That's so much clear. Gotcha. So it was just a Twitch issue then. I do like the play by Stan here to fully farm down. He leaves with 100 energy, and Lankern in an incredibly difficult position here. Going to send in the Lantern. Lantern is going to be hit with the Shadow Ball here. And Noctowl left with so much energy, able to make it to another Shadow Ball. And this is looking like a dominant win here for Stan. Shadow Ball is going to connect again. Lantern has the throw, allows Stan to make the Sky Attack, and Stan is getting insane value out of the Noctowl here. Sky Attack will be shielded. Continuing to farm, firing off the Surf. We see the immediate no shield from Stan. At this point, he knows this game is won. Alright, in comes the Mew. Mew looking for the farm down. Lankern firing off the Surf. At this point, yeah, you don't shield the Mew. In comes the Noctowl into the loaded Wild Charge. Dex makes the zap cannon. Again, there is a bit of game stuttering going on, which is definitely not what you're hoping to see here. Firing off the zap cannon, and this time it is going to land. And Jayud with another gifted to Lucky, much appreciated. I will do those jumping jacks after the battle. Elephant Flash is going to fire off the Ice Punch just to make sure that he can get rid of the Registeel here. Now, if you're Dex, we still have not seen that fast move for the Ninetales. The Ninetales is Charm. Elephant Flash did not make the Psychic. Dex not going to shield because he knows that his Charm Alola Ninetales has a date lined up with a Registeel. He's hoping that his Swampert is going to be the key to victory here. In comes the Reggie, throws a Charm, in comes the Shadow Swampert, and it's a Powder Snow Alolan Ninetales. Being Powder Snow is definitely helpful for Dex here. The Shadow Swampert with an energy lead looks to be quite deadly in this endgame. Hey, I appreciate that, Jayud, man. Thank you for supporting the channel, man. Alright, going for the Hydro. Does Elephant Flash call this? He does! What a play! Elephant Flash calling that it's not going to be the Earthquake, as Earthquake would have been lethal there. And now this puts Dex in a spot where he needs to Mud Shot down to try and win this game. Weather Ball will be shielded. This is going to be close. He does get the move. He farms down, leaves with energy, and now he's baiting. Elephant Flash commits the shield, and Dex will outpace. This is beautiful Shadow Swampert gameplay from Dex. Dex just going for the Hydro Cannon. He just wants the chip. He could have made the Earthquake there, but he had lost count on Elephant Flash's Registeel. So he's just going for chip damage here, and now he's going to pivot into the Ninetales to force them to throw. And that's a very nice play from Elephant Flash here. Sorry, a very nice play from Dex going up against Elephant Flash. Elephant Flash needs the undercharge and the farm down to win. This is what Elephant Flash needs to do. This Elephant Flash needs the lock-on farm down and leaving with a move, because the Swampert does not have a move loaded. The Swampert does not have a move loaded. If Elephant can get a lot of energy on the Trevenant, but he's going to shield. He shields the Quake. He recognizes that he's in a massive energy lead situation here. Now we're going to see the no shield from Dex. Focus Blast does a lot to Shadow Swampert. Gets the Swampert low. Can Swampert hang on with the lock-ons and make the Earthquake? Swampert gets there with 1 HP remaining. And we see the double shield from Elephant Flosh here. And Dex has to rely on, unfortunately in this situation, his Wall Rain to fully sweep in this endgame here. Good news is, Wall Rain wins CMP. He gave Reggie a massive energy lead, Matt, which is why I was able to flip it. He like gave Reggie like 12 to 14 turns of energy lead and then switched into Swampert. In comes the Trev, goes for the catch onto the Ninetales. And if you're Dex, you are so happy to see the Ninetales here, as that Ninetales would obliterate the Altaria in the back. Going for the Earthquake here. This is Shadow on Shadow violence. No shield remaining for Elephant Flush. And the Earthquake is going to connect. He's short. Dex knows that he's short. Oh my word, what a play by Dex. Dex recognized he did not have the Gleam, and he could have made the Gleam. Oh, that is unfortunate there for Elephant Flush. Elephant Flush was still in a very tough spot regardless. Trevenant will win CMP, but Dex has the move loaded, and he will not even have to show his third here. As he brought that Altaria, and Elephant Flush will never know just how close he came to absolutely crushing that Altaria with his Alolan Ninetales. So Dex able to even this up, and we're going to be seeing a game number 3 between these two. We did see the Wall Rain, as we predicted in the beginning, and it put in a lot of work for Dex. Although the decision to put the Swampert at such a massive energy disadvantage proved to be a bit uncomfortable there in the mid-game. Yeah, Elephant Flush had to commit to the Gleam. If he commits to the Gleam, he can get the final shield, and he at least has a chance. Nah, if he commits to the Gleam, maybe he has a chance. Yeah, it would have been a closer game regardless. All right, we see game number 3. Medicham makes an appearance, hunting for the Wall Rain, but instead finds himself aligned onto the Shadow Swampert here. Swampert farming up energy here. Swampert is going to throw on 8, winning CMP over the Medicham here. Swampert is going for the Hydro Cannon here. Elephant Flush is going to let that through. Elephant Flush going for the Ice Punch bait. Does Dex call this? Dex calls it! What a read! That is beautiful gameplay there by Dex. And now we're going to see Hydro number 2 deployed. Is Elephant Flush willing to preserve the Medicham? He has to know the Wall Rain is somewhere in the back, and he is going to preserve it. My guess is we could very well see a pivot once this Ninetales comes in, because he knows what's in the back here. He's not pivoting. So he's saying, you know what? I want alignment instead. I want alignment instead. So he's going to fire off the Psychic here, choosing not to pivot, because this way he can align the Charmtails onto the Registeel. And now in comes the Registeel, and it will be met with the Shadow Wall Rain. Shadow Wall Rain, incredibly impressive, but behind on energy here. Registeel is going to strike first with the Zap Cannon. This is a 66% chance of lowering Dex's attack by 1 stage. Zap Cannon gets the shield, and no debuff. Elephant Flush tries to go for the catch, and instead, Trevenant is basically going to be a gigantic meat shield here. Icicle Spear is going to connect, getting the Trevenant low. Trevenant cannot make the move, and that is the power of Shadow Wall Rain. Shadow Wall Rain, incredibly impressive. And now, Dex doing the correct play, not baiting, going for the Earthquake. Elephant Flush will commit the final shield. And things are just looking very good for Dex in this moment. Elephant Flush going for their Zap Cannon. First one did not debuff. He's hoping that the second one will. But Dex has all the advantage in this matchup here. Does get the attack debuff. Gonna bank the Quake for later. Send in the Ninetales. He wants to get as much damage as possible and reset the debuff here. So now he's reset the attack debuff. He has the Quake banked. And you can see the shake of the head from Elephant Flosh. He knows that unfortunately for him, this game is over. He's gonna try and lock on farm down, but that's just not going to be possible as the Ninetales makes the Weather Ball. And that's gonna be game over here. As Weather Ball, if that doesn't KO, the Charm after will. Weather Ball just does get the KO. And Dex bench the Walrein game 1, brings it game 2 and 3, and is able to secure the win and advance in this tournament. All right, we move into our next pair of competitors. We have Jocks versus Lurgan Rocket. So Jocks running the Azumarill Trevenant, Umbreon, Medicham, Noctowl, and the Registeel, and Lurgan Rocket running the Cresselia. Interestingly enough, Cresselia, Obstagoon, Trevenant, Lantern, Shadow Walrein, and the Noctowl. And IO Jumping Jacks. So I'm going to do that right now. IO Jumping Jacks. So we'll get that done. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Because we have 3 members. That's 30 Jumping Jacks. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. What day is this? This is the first day, although we are watching the entirety of the tournament in one day. Yeah, we're watching the entirety of the tournament in one day. Both of them are incredibly good battlers. Lurgan is very soft to Registeel. I like Reggie for Jocks. Umbreon also has a lot of neutral play. Like, outside of the Obstagoon, Umbreon is very neutral. Alright, game number 1, the Registeel is brought, and it's met with the Goon. Now, this is a matchup that Jocks can stay in if he wants to, because Reggie can force shields here. Now, Lurgan did bring the Cresselia in the back, so he is definitely happy to catch the Registeel on the lead here. Focus Blast is going to be shielded. If he can get alignment would be massive for Lurgan. He's going to farm up till just shy of 100 energy and begin unleashing these Cross Chops. Cross Chop is going to connect. Getting their Registeel low. Continuing to overfarm. Going for another Cross Chop. Forcing Jocks to make a decision. Jocks is going to commit the shield. Yo, that's cool, King GBO. Is Lurgan willing to double shield here? I think the thing is, I think Lurgan might pivot, even though by winning Switch, it gives himself perfect alignment, because I don't think he's going to be willing to let the Medicham fully farm him down. In comes the Medi, he pivots, but this is the uncomfortable thing, is that Jocks is gonna stay in here. Jocks is gonna stay in here, and this sets up Noctowl into Cresselia in the end game. But at the same time, that Obstagoon being so healthy is very problematic, as we do see the defense drop on the Psychic. Obstagoon being that healthy is problematic for the Noctowl in the end game here. So Lurgan giving up switch advantage, but that may honestly be to his benefit here. Jocks tried to go for the Ice Punch, but unfortunately was a turn short. Surf is going to connect. Getting the Medicham low, gonna bank a move for later. Send in the Noctowl. Yo, Boston with the 10 bomb. Welcome in. And now back in comes the Obstagoon. Obstagoon has so much energy here, and Lurgan is going to start launching these moves. Going for Night Slash number 1, immediately followed by Night Slash number 2. Jocks no shielding at all. This Obstagoon, Lurgan saving it for later, and it's proving to be a nuisance for Jocks here in this endgame. Going to be firing off the Sky Attack. No shields remaining for Lurgan. He has to let them move through, but bad news for Jocks. That is not enough to KO. And Lurgan makes another Night Slash. Oh, this is very unfortunate here for Jocks, as Jocks is looking like he may need a catch to try and win this game. In comes Lurgan and his signature Cresselia. Cresselia can tank a Shadow Ball here. We are going to see the Shadow Ball deployed by the Noctowl. No shields remaining for Lurgan, but Cresselia is very tanky, able to absorb that Shadow Ball here. Farming up, goes for the catch onto the Medicham, but great patience by Lurgan, and you can see them laughing about it. Fantastic patience by Lurgan, as he's going to get the farm down, and he's going to get to Moonblast the Noctowl, and Lurgan winning game 1. Gave up switch advantage, but it ends up working out as that Obstagoon with that much HP and that much energy proves to be an absolute nuisance in the end game. Yo, what's up, Tevin? Oh, that's awesome, man. Hope you guys have fun. All right, chat. Game number 2, we see a very neutral lead here. Registeel into a Water Gun Lantern from Lurgan. Now Lurgan benching the Cresselia in game number 2. And we see Jocks deploying the Umbreon in the back. Umbreon, as we mentioned, is very neutral if it can avoid specifically that Obstagoon. But look what's in back here. Switches everything. Switch advantage. Who wins out of this neutral matchup is going to decide this entire game. Yo, what's up, Monkey Aqua? Welcome in. As we take a peek in the back, Medicham absolutely eviscerates Obstagoon, and Obstagoon can return the favor to Umbreon. So this will entirely depend on who prioritizes switch advantage in this very neutral early game matchup. Going for the Zap Cannon here. This is in time for Lurgan. Is he going to match shields? Lurgan is thinking about it. He does not. Lurgan gives up switch. He's going to send in the Goon. Can Goon get the farm down here before Reggie makes a move? I think Reggie will make the move here. And Lurgan recognizes that. Goes for the cross chop. Honestly, should have gone for the Night Slash just in case you get a boost. All right. But now you have Medicham, and you just send in the Umbreon right away. Umbreon into Noctowl is a very neutral matchup here. So basically, if you're Jocks, I'm not shielding a thing here. I am basically just using Umbreon as a gigantic meat shield. And then I'm saving the shield for Medicham, because at this point, Umbreon is expendable in this game. You're basically only using Umbreon as a means to an end, which is getting chip damage and or shields from the Noctowl, but you're saving the shield for the Medicham here. Oh, you competed Icelandic Lapras? That's awesome, man. That's awesome. The venue looked super cool. Like, they've shown some cinematic shots of it. And we're going to see Lurgan committing an early shield here. Lurgan always with pristine charge move timing. Firing off the Sky Attack. And again, Jock's playing this perfectly in the endgame. Recognizing that he needs to save the shields for Medicham here. Shielding Umbreon does not accomplish anything for him. All right, going for the foul play. We see the double shield. Ooh, I don't know if I agree with the double shield here from Lurgan. Umbreon looking to farm up. Lurgan has a lot of energy, but Jocks can just let this go and Ice Punch with the Medicham. And Lurgan can't catch, because if he catches the Ice Punch, then he just gets farmed down and they leave with another Ice Punch. So Jocks just has this game won at this point. The game is over. Oh, gotcha. On CMP, managed a few in the losers bracket. Hey, well, that's still a nice run, though. That's awesome. And yeah, Lurgan knows that it's over. He didn't prioritize switch. And when running a polarizing Pokemon like Obstagoon, it's very good in its good matchups and very bad in its bad matchups, as Goon is going to get fully farmed down. No Hyper Beam available for Luran. And Jocks is going to take game number 2 and even up this series. So the good news is we get to see more battles, chat. Yeah, there were honestly every bracket looked like a bracket of death. This tournament was so stacked. All right, Chad, game number 3. We see a fairly neutral lead. Medicham into the Lantern here. Now, if Medicham wants, it can commit shields to take swap. Oh, man. Taking a peek in the back here. Luran has to be happy to see the Medi on the lead because he brought the Obstagoon, and the Obstagoon goes absolutely wild considering that Jocks is never bringing that Azumarill. We saw the early shield from Luran here. Luran going for the Thunderbolt. This is going to hurt. Jocks is going to match shields. Okay. Farming up. Throwing the Psychic just before the Thunderbolt is reached, and it's decision time for Luran. Is he going to double shield? He is not. He's saying, I can tank this Psychic, but he cannot. You can see the surprise there from Luran. He thought he would tank that on 1 HP, but he did not. And now he has surrendered switch advantage. In comes the Noctowl. Noctowl going to pay a heavy price to do so, as this Ice Punch plus the counter damage is going to add up quite a bit here. Ice Punch is going to connect onto the Noctowl. Jocks must recognize it's the Goon in the back, so he's staying in, and he's going to bring in Umbreon into this Noctowl. He's going to bring in the Umbreon into the Noctowl here. Jocks knows what's in back by what Luran just did. Luran was looking to potentially switch, decided against it, going for the Sky Attack now. I have a good one, Horus. Sky Attack is going to connect. Luran continuing to farm up here. Going for another Sky Attack, just getting as much chip damage as possible. But things are looking very, very tough for Luran in this moment, because Obstagoon does not have a great neutral matchup going up against the Noctowl. You can see Jocks going for the last resort here in case Luran caught. Jocks knows what's in back. Last resort does do slightly more, but in my view, the main reason you throw that there is because you know what's in back and you're worried about a catch. Yeah, Goon needs the boost to have any chance here. Obstagoon does not handle the Noctowl matchup well in evens. And we do not see the boost. Luran was hoping for it, but it's not going to happen. And we see the CMP tie here from Jocks. Noctowl can live this, and he's going to let that through. Yeah, Noctowl looking very dapper with that top hat here. Luran, you can see the eye roll there. He unfortunately knows that his time in the winner's bracket into Umbreon. Umbreon is going to be met with the Powder Snow Alolan Ninetales. Emmy Weedle choosing not to run the Shadow here, running the regular. Going for the last resort here. We see the Alolan Ninetales plush. Bro paused mid-game to emote. I'm dead. Me personally, I wouldn't stand for that. If I'm battling on stage, my opponent pauses mid-battle to emote with the Ninetales. That is so good. That is so good. Oh my god. Yo, Emmy Weedle forever and always people's champ. Bro emoted mid-battle. I'm dead. Oh my goodness. In comes the Medi looking to pivot into the Trevenant. And Trevenant is about to sweep for Emmy Weedle here. Firing off the Seed Bomb. We see the no shield from Chrisiotti. That will be lethal. Emmy Weedle brought the Reggie, but he didn't even need it. He could have brought the Araquanid. Emmy Weedle won't even need a third Pokemon here to get the win. Josebo, after he brought in the Ninetales, during a charge move, bro set his phone down, picked up his Ninetales plush, and posed for the camera, and then set it down, and then kept battling. Bro deadass emoted on him mid-battle, and won with all 3 Pokemon alive. Me personally, I wouldn't stand for that. That is a beautiful level of disrespect. Chat, Emmy Weedle is world champ for a reason. He's world champ for a reason. He don't fuck around, chat. He don't fuck around. I know the Araquanid is really bad into Chrisiotti's team, but it'd be really funny to He can make 2 Shadow Balls, so not baiting here is a good call. And Chrisiotti calls the bait. That's great awareness there. Great awareness. That's going to KO. In comes the Umbreon. And Emmy Weedle says, who needs Araquanid? I just brought it to flex. That's a part of my standard emote package. It's just 5v6ing kids. All right, going for the seed bomb here. That is gonna connect onto the Umbreon. Umbreon gets the farm down, but short of Umbreon learning Heavy Slam, there's just nothing Umbreon can do, and Emmy Weedle with the quick 2-0 victory, able to advance. He does, Dalton, yes. So he is reigning world champion, so he already has an invite, but he also competed in an earlier tournament and won. So he's already like double qualified. Yeah, he won Worlds last year with Araquanid, and then he competed earlier in an earlier tournament with Mantine and won a tournament with Mantine. So he auto qualifies based on being world champ, but he already won a tournament anyway. All right, who do we have here? Oh, we have Arsenio versus Human Catcher Bug. Let's go. Nope, it's not Human Catcher Bug. It's Mother of Shadows. I saw the name Human Catcher Bug and I got excited. But it's not Human Catcher Bug. It's someone else. They have the wrong name up. It's Mother of... I was like, that doesn't look like Human Catcher Bug. But I saw the name. So we have Dex, who we saw earlier, versus Mother of Shadows, who is running 5 Shadow Pokemon. Yo, someone called Jamie Finn. Human Catcher Bug is in this tournament, though. Human Catcher Bug is in this tournament. Mother of Shadows with Shadow Abomasnow, Shadow Swampert, Shadow Canine, Shadow Sableye. The hell is that shadow there? Shadow Skarmory? What in the hell? And a Skuntank going up against, it looks like Dex, not Arsenio. So they just have the names wrong, but the teams are right. Watch that Skuntank being non-shadow, being an error in that graphic. Yeah, it's a Shadow Skarmory. You don't see Skarmory played ever. And bro is rocking the shadow here. Bro is called Mother of Shadows for a reason. Yes, we've Dex versus Mother of Shadows. The names were just wrong earlier. But I'm kind of rooting for Mother of Shadows here. You bring this many Shadow Pokemon, you're a Giga Chad. You're an absolute Giga Chad running this many. Like, running only Shadow Pokemon is hard as hell to do. Yo, what's up, Gustavo? I'm doing well. Game number 1, we see the Shadow Wall Rain into Shadow Abomasnow. We see a pivot into Shadow Skuntank. He's running 6 times Shadows. Skuntank able to bait out the Swampert here. Able to bait out the Swampert. Okay. The graphical error, he said only Shadow Pokemon in my Christian Minecraft server. Alright, going for the Hydro Cannon. We're going to see the No Shield here from Mother of Shadows. Going for the Undercharge here. And we'll get an extra Mud Shot. Okay. And now this is an opportunity that Dex can use to get a massive amount of energy versus the Swampert. Because the Swampert can't really do a lot. Like, every move is resisted here. If Mother of Shadows can convert this advantage and get an absolute massive energy lead, maybe Shadow Abomasnow 1v3 here. Because the 9th... Oh, jeez, that does so much damage! Oh, loses CMP, a crucial mistake by Mother of Shadows. Shield this. Hit like 1 bubble and then just farm down. Hit like 1 bubble and then farm down. Okay, going first line Undercharge here. Pokemon graphics department having a nightmare. Alright, in comes the Wall Rain. Going for the energy ball, but Dex caught it. Oh, what a play by Dex. What a play by Dex. Wow, what a catch. And now the Abomasnow has basically been neutralized. Going for the weather ball here. Dex shields the Altaria. And now the Ninetales is in an incredibly uncomfortable position as the Ninetales is forced to go for only resisted moves in this matchup. Going for the Sky Attack here. This will hit for so much damage. Graphics department, again, having an absolute nightmare. I don't know what they're doing. If the Ninetales can overfarm enough to KO with a Weather Ball, maybe there's a chance. Goes for the Weather Ball. This has to KO for Mother of Shadows here. This has to KO. If it KOs, then it's overheat time. Onto the Altaria. It does not KO. The Sky Attack will be deployed. You can see the disappointment there from Mother of Shadows. A Sky Attack is just going to get them too low. And we see the combo play with the Wall Rain there. Unfortunate. But a nasty catch from Dex. Put him on the path to success. Very nicely done. It's on the official Pokemon YouTube channel. But yeah, that energy ball catch. Whew, that was dirty. They still have the wrong names up. EUIC, please. This is winners finals. How are you gonna have the wrong names up? Yo, what's up, Phoenix? Good to see you. All right, game number 2, winners finals. We have Altaria versus the Shadow Skuntank. Let's take a peek in the back. That Reggie is looking very scary for Dex. The Skuntank running Flamethrower, so no ability to use Sludge Bomb here. Going to be firing off the Crunch. Crunch is going to be no-shielded here by Dex. We see no debuff here. Going for the Sky Attack. This will be interesting. Could no-shield it farm with Sableye, but instead, going to shield. Going for Switch. Gives up Switch. Sends in the Sableye. Gets the snipe. Okay. Save some energy here. Does Dex bring in the Reggie? That's what it comes down to. Or does he read it and bring in the Swampert? He reads the team. What a play by Dex. Dex making the call that it's the Abomasnow in the back. Brings in the Swampert here. That is an absolutely unreal read from Dex. Now Dex can farm up to the back-to-back. Mother of Shadows cannot shield. And this should be game over for Dex. Dex is absolutely cooking right now. And Dex looking to pivot. He knows the Abomasnow is coming through. In comes the Abomasnow, met with the Registeel. What's up, Ghost Tyrant? Clock will be up after this move for Mother of Shadows. Mother of Shadows has energy, but honestly, at this point, it's tough to determine, like, even with a catch, this game isn't a win. Okay, bringing in the Skuntank. The issue is, even if you make double Crunch here, Reggie just farms down. So I think you have to Crunch into Flamethrower and hope. He's going for the Crunch. Dex calls the bait! Oh my word! And that's gonna win it for Dex. That is a sensational no-shield by Dex. My goodness. He's going to let them both go. He's saying, my Swampert is too good. Watch it KO a grass type. In comes the Abomasnow. This is shadow on shadow action. And you can see Mother of Shadows not looking too happy in this moment, as Hydro Cannon number 1 will be followed by Hydro Cannon number 2. Shadow Swampert taking down a grass type, as Dex is going to secure his spot in the top 16. And Mother of Shadows will have another opportunity in the losers finals of Group C. So very well played there by Dex, especially with that catch, really setting himself up for success. All right, so we have a battle here between Snowman and Tonton Batus. Yo, what's up, Gary? Says hi from Korea. Hello, hello, welcome in. So Snowman, if the graphics are right, rocking the Medicham, Altaria, Galarian Stunfisk, Mantine is a very cool pick. Registeel and the Sableye. And Tonton Batuse has Shadow Dragonair. Our first Spice sighting of the day, chat. Shadow Dragonair is definitely Spice. Also rocking a Shadow Charizard, a Shadow Alolan Ninetales, Lickitung, Registeel, and Medicham. Shadow Dragonair, definitely a spicy pick. And so is the Mantine, honestly, from Snowman. But yeah, Shadow Dragonair, a very cool pick. Shadow Dragonair is extremely oppressive. It has already happened, Lamia, so we're going to watch day 2 and day 3 all together at once. If you're Snowman here, it feels like Mantine is a key to success. Mantine is very good. Yo, what's up, Mig? Mantine looks very good, and the Dragonair looks very good. Yo, what's up, Rooston? Game number 1, Shadow Dragonair into Galarian Stunfisk. This is a winning matchup for Shadow Dragonair. Dragonair wins this in the 2s here. Dragonair farming up a bunch of energy, going to bank 6 Mud Shots and send in the Sableye. But if you're Tonton Batuse, you have to be happy to see the Sableye here, as your backline does not necessarily want to see this. Aqua Tail is going to connect. Tonton Batuse firing off the Aqua Tail, tried to go for CMP. Snowman went for the extra. Snowman went for the extra here. We are going to see the shield deployed by Snowman. Tonton Batuse, these Dragon Breaths are shredding. Going to let the Dragonair go. Does he go for the farm down with the Charizard? Please tell me. Come on. Farm down with the Charizard here. Farm down with the Charizard. In comes the Zard. Wing attack. Gets the KO. Zard down on energy to the Stunfisk, but has the shield advantage. So I believe Zard should be able to win this straight. I believe this is going to be close. I think Zard can win this straight Blast Burn. With the energy lead that Tonton Batuse has and the shield advantage, I think he wins this straight Blast Burn now. He does. He does win a straight Blast Burn. He does. Snowman is not going to see the third here. Snowman is not going to see the third. He shields, but it's not going to matter. Snowman will not see the third Pokemon here. Shadow Charizard sweeps. Because Snowman is 2 off, and so is Tonton Batuse. Tonton is going to win CMP with the Shadow Charizard, and Charizard is going to sweep the Medicham in the back as well. As you see here, comes down to the CMP tie. Tonton Batuse with the Shadow Charizard is going to be getting rid of the Stunfisk. And it's going to be a CMP tie, Medicham Ice Punch into the Blast Burn. And this Blast Burn will be lethal. This is going to be goodbye, Mr. Medicham. As Shadow Charizard with a shield advantage is so oppressive. Snowman's Medicham gets KO'd by the Blast Burn. And that's game over. Oh my goodness. Shadow Charizard clinic there by Tonton Batuse. Honestly, the Dragonair is very good at forcing shield advantage, and then with shield advantage, the Shadow Charizard goes crazy. Yo, what's up, Mark? And as you see by Snowman, Snowman does not have a Lantern, does have a Mantine. I wouldn't be surprised to see an adjustment from Snowman to bring in the Mantine, because you have to have something that can do well versus that Charizard. And if you're Tonton here, I would honestly like to see an adjustment to a Lickitung, as Licky is very neutral into Snowman's team, barring the Registeel. So I would like to see an adjustment by Tonton into the Lickitung here. No Lickitung, but we see Galarian Stunfisk into the Registeel. And we do see the Mantine has been brought by Snowman. Also, I don't know why the stream keeps doing that. All right, Tonton going for the Focus Blast right off the bat here. Yo, what's up, Topeka? That's going to be shielded by the Galarian Stunfisk here. Stunfisk with the energy is quite scary for this team. Going for the Earthquake. We see the no shield from Tonton Batuse. Farming up here. It goes for the Focus Blast, but it's caught onto Sableye. Snowman wagging his finger. He knows that he's going to need energy and health on that Galarian Stunfisk. In comes the Shadow Dragonair. Dragonair will win CMP here, as Dragonair will force the CMP tie. That's one of the nice things about Dragonair. Not only is the Shadow Dragonair very impressive, but it wins a lot of CMPs. So we're going to see the no shield here from Snowman. Do you... Ooh, this is interesting. Do you bring in the Mantine here? In comes the Mantine. Could have brought in the Stunfisk, but this way, the charge moves are only neutral. But the thing is, going for the Bubble Beam here. Tonton Patus knows that this is not enough for the Ice Beam, so he can confidently no shield here. It is just going to be the Bubble Beam. He's still switch locked in here, but this gives Mantine may look to try and farm down, but I don't think that's going to work out, as Tonton Patus is going to make the double body slam here, and double body slam is going to hurt the Mantine. Makes another move, going to let the Mantine go, putting full faith into the Charizard. Sorry, putting full faith into the Stunfisk and calling the Charizard in the back. In comes the Charizard. It has 2 shields. Again, this is going to be interesting. Tonton Patus has to commit shields early and often here. This Stunfisk has so much energy. Tonton forced the double shield right off the bat. Did save the Dragonair for later, but it's on a fraction of HP remaining. And the Zard is going to get outpaced here. Baits with the Dragon Claw. We see the shield from Snowman here. Snowman, all out of shields now, will have to go for the Rock Slide, and that is going to be reached. And we saw the overfarm as well. Snowman overfarming. He wants to try and leave this matchup with energy if at all possible. Down goes that Shadow Charizard. Tonton just has no health remaining on his Pokemon here, and I don't even think his clock is quite up yet. He's gonna wait. He's gonna send in the Registeel. His timer is now up. Goes for a catch onto the Dragonair and cannot get it. He was trying to catch the move. Did not happen. And Snowman, with the adjustment to bring the Mantine, able to even things up and force a game number 3. So a nice adjustment there by Snowman. For Tonton, I would like to see an adjustment to Lickitung here, only because Licky is very nice into Mantine. Great question, Barry. Honestly, a lot of it is just practice and trial and error over time. Like, I've played a lot of Dragonair myself, and if you're curious about different CMPs, you can look it up on PvPoke using the battle feature as well. But yeah, a lot of it is just I've played a lot of these mons before, and so I know the matchups just from experience. Yo, what's up, the Hammett? Welcome in. But yeah, I would like to see, like, Tonton is bringing Medicham just wins this. Snowman needs a Rock Slide plus an Earthquake here. But Tonton still has the Dragonair available as a catch. Gotcha, Spidoid, thank you. I am still slightly foggy in the brain from staying up till 4:30. And then when this Psychic doesn't KO, you just send in Dragonair to force him to throw. Yep. In comes the Dragonair, make him Rock Slide, and now he can't make the Earthquake. Very well played by Tonton. Very well played by Tonton. Yeah, I think I forgot that D-Nair shielded against the Mantine. So Tonton Batus with the Shadow Dragonair, making it to day number 2. And by day number 2, I mean top 16. It's all in one day. All right, looks like we have our next match on the stage here. Let's see. Who do we have? Looks like Matt Beer versus Donne. Matt Beer rocking the Frostlass Lantern, Medicham, Noctowl, Shadow Swampert, and Sableye. And Donne rocking the Sableye. I can't tell what that Shadow Pokemon is. It's a little small on my screen. The Lantern, the Lickitung, the Medicham, and the Noctowl. What is that Shadow Pokemon? Is that a fucking Sandslash? I'm sorry. The fuck? Is that a Sandslash? That's a fucking Sandslash. That's why I didn't know what it was. Holy spice, Batman. Shadow Alolan Sandslash from Donne here. The top 6 Mons, I would want to bring either Shadow D-Nair or Zweilous is one of mine. That is pretty hype. We see the A-Slash, but it's in terrible alignment going up against Medicham. We're going to see a pivot into the Water Gun Lantern. Mad Beer, very weak to Water Gun Lantern. Mad Beer running Dynamic Punch on his Medicham. So Mad Beer forgoing Psychic in favor of the hard-hitting fighting type charge move, Dynamic Punch. Dynamic Punch will be shielded. Dane going for the surf. We see the no shield by Matt Beer. But the uncomfortable thing is Matt brought so many answers to A-Slash here. A-Slash, even if you win Switch, is going to get stuck against Swampert. So Matt Beer should have this just purely based off the fact that he can make the Alolan Sandslash's life a living hell. We are going to see the Thunderbolt shielded by Matt Beer here. He wants to keep this Lantern healthy. And he can now massively overfarm. And he's doing a terrific job of that. Absolute precision in energy management here by Matt Beer. Dane is going to let that through. Thunderbolt is going to land. Saves the move for later. Sends in the Sand Slash. I almost kind of like this play by Dane here. Taking advantage of the desync timers and basically just throwing away the Sand Slash. Basically just throwing away the Sand Slash here. You just chuck the Sand Slash into the garbage as fast as you can. Because unfortunately, it has no play in this matchup. You can't shield this. You can't shield this. You have to let it go. Yep. He recognizes that. He recognizes that. The Sableye cannot 1v3 though, so Matt Beer has this one. Like, he has a move on his Lantern, but Sableye cannot 1v3 here. Sableye can throw to deny the Surf, but like, it's already taken like 15% of its HP, and the Shadow Swampert just cleanly outpaces. Dane wasn't able to overfarm, so you can just send in the Shadow Swampert, and you should be in a very good spot here. Yo, what's up, Esteban? Hey, you're good, man. The Lantern does have a Surf, but Shadow Swampert is not in Surf range yet. So, I guess you could try and combo play. You could try and combo play, but a Surf doesn't KO here. Is the issue he's going to run into. Surf, Lantern, combo play, but it just doesn't KO. No. Lantern does no damage. This doesn't KO. Yup. And then he farms down with 1 HP and leaves with the Hydro loaded. Oh my word. It didn't KO, but the water guns almost did. Shadow Swampert saying IVs do matter, dealing the killing blow in that matchup. My goodness. The far safer play there after you tank it, because you already have the Hydro, is just switching the Metacham because you win CMP over the Sableye. Oh my goodness, Jack. I hope you feel better, man. And hopefully it ends up being a more mild case. I've had it twice. Once was mild, once was decidedly not. That was the Matt Beer one, so we go to the next match here. The Nut versus Richie Beckett. Does the Nut have a Shadow Venusaur? He does. All right. The Nut versus Richie here. The Nut bringing the Shadow Venusaur. This is true Spadoid. Yeah, this is true. It, like, if you run like attack weight Sableye can win the CMB there. I just assume most competitors. Oh, look at him. He's happy. The Shadow Venusaur is an interesting pick, chat. In this current meta, I do not believe in Shadow Venusaur. I just don't believe in it. I don't think it's very good. Yeah. The Nut is a terrific battler. So we'll see what he can do. Honestly, I hope he proves me wrong about Shadow Venusaur. Like, Shadow Venu, I really liked in the Walt Trev meta, but in this Owl meta, it feels very uncomfortable. It feels very uncomfortable. It feels like it has to shield a lot of the time, and it doesn't really have to pull shields a lot of the time. That is my beef with it. All right. We see a fairly neutral lead in the first match here. Registeel into the Galarian Stunfisk. Registeel will be able to outpace and make it to the first Focus Blast before they're able to make it to the Earthquake here. The Nut going for the Focus Blast as soon as he gets it. This does not KO, but will deal a lot of damage to Richie. Richie is going to commit the shield. We see a pivot into the Shadow Swampert. A Shadow Swampert basically does not have counters on Richie's team, but it's met with the Umbreon. And it may not have counters in terms of type advantage, but it has a counter in Umbreon. Umbreon can withstand, we actually see uncharacteristically poor charge move timing there, as he ends up throwing on the first turn of a 3-turn Snarl. So a misplay there by the Nut. And now a foul play is reached. Foul play is going to be shielded up by Richie there. Alright, going for the Hydro. Could have overfarmed even more, but this honestly may not quite KO, and he'll get the farm anyway. Hydro doesn't KO. He will get the farm anyway. He's good. Okay, he gets the farm there. Leaves with a lot of energy, which is nice. Game 1 is looking pretty decent here. Goes for the Quake! And that's no shielded by Richie. Wow, okay. I honestly think double Hydro was better there. I think the Quake puts him in a worse spot. I think the Quake puts him in a worse spot. Because Medi still has a shield. Richie not going for the Psychic here. If it's a Psychic, you have to respect it. Ice Punch, you don't. So much energy, but a catch! We see the Rock Slide catch. Here's the thing, though. I still think Richie's in a better spot here, because he has so much energy on the Fisk. He never threw his initial energy. And now the Stun Fisk should just be in a spot where he can close this game. Because the Venusaur is already in Rock Slide range, because it's a Shadow. Like, Richie should just win this game with his Stunfisk. And his Stunfisk isn't in Frenzy Plant range. No shields remaining for the Nut, and things honestly looking dire here. Yep, there's Earthquake, Rock Slide, game over. Over farming! Okay. With the Vine Whips, this will be close. This honestly might be Frenzy range. Frenzy does not KO. Oh my goodness. He should have just thrown the Rock Slide as soon as he had it. It was Rock Slide range, trainer, I promise. Going for that Earthquake was so risky for no reason. Rock Slide does like 40%. That was so risky. He was at like 33% HP. Oh, giving me a heart attack here for no reason. God dang. Yeah, ended up being massive overkill. All right, we see a very good lead for the Nut here. Registeel into Umbreon. Let's take a peek in the back. Oh man, that Medicham is going to be so annoying to deal with for the Nut. He has 0 things that want to face an energy lead Medicham. Goes for the Zap. Does get the debuff. Sends in the Venusaur. Can't make the Psychic. So if you're the Nut, you just no-shield this. Yeah. Great question, Mr. Fleek. Normal tournaments have a cap of 128. This is 256 players competing. Oh! A mistake from the Nut. A mistake. Over farms. Has the shield. And now he's looking for the farm down. You can see there from his face. I don't think he was expecting the Ice Punch to be when it was. And that's going to make things uncomfortable here. Goes for the Frenzy right off the bat because Richie had energy. Richie goes for the extra there. And also there's double the World's Invites. Goes for the extra. I think he was anticipating Richie to try and throw in good timing again, but Richie just threw right away. He's just going to let that go. Registeel, Stunfisk, Shadow Swampert. The thing is, though, with a shield advantage... Oh, he's full sending here. He's full sending here. The nut shield! I was going to say with a shield advantage, Stunfisk has the potential to flip it. But with an Earthquake shielded, the nut should have this game won. With the Earthquake shielded, the nut should have this game won. Oh, never mind! It ends up being CMP! With the energy lead, it ends up being CMP here. To the Earthquake. The nut has the Earthquake loaded, but he cannot click it because the first Earthquake was the CMP tie. Earthquake gets the KO. In comes the Reggie. Reggie has to make it to the move. His clock is up and sends in the Umbreon. And that's just game over. Yeah, he's shaking his head. He needs to go for like an undercharge and a lock-on down to win this game. That's what he needs to do. Undercharge, lock-on down, leave with the move. But even then, I think Stunfisk has it, so he just loses CMP anyway. Oh, Stunfisk didn't have it. Yeah, he had to undercharge there. I think he was trying to anticipate the switch and ended up kind of 5-heading himself. Yo, what's up, Neon? Welcome in. I think he ended up kind of 5-heading himself a little bit. Unfortunate there. Zweilous, I feel has pretty adequate bulk. And now we have Staton, okay, versus, is it Sylvio on the other side? It is, Staton versus Sylvio. The Battle of Dunsparce, chat. The Battle of Dunsparce, and we have a sparse mirror. Let's go. Both bringing their Metachams in the back, but neither one finding the target it was hoping for. This will be interesting. Considering Stan has Owl and Sylvio has Tree, this is going to require some finesse from Sylvio here. Unless... If I'm Sylvio, do you catch on your Metacham? But catching on the Metacham's risky because Metacham gets crushed by Mew. So it's tough to make that play. Stan benched the Mew, but of course he doesn't know that. So he's going to stay in here. Yeah. And yeah, this should be Stan's game to win. Sylvio shielding. Preserving the sparse. Gets the farm down. Medi. Pivots on Medi. Sylvio doesn't have Psychic. Sylvio loses. Yeah. Oh no, he has Dynamic Punch, and that's so bad in the mirror. And Stan gets the debuff as well. Yo, what's up, Emmy Weedle? Dude, okay. This game's already over, so I can just chat for a bit. You emoting mid-game was so funny. You brought in the Ninetales, pulled up pulled up your plush Ninetales and like posed for the camera. That was so funny. Bro 2-0'd and also emoted. Incredible stuff. In comes the trap. There's a bunch of lag. Oh, jeez. Stan is just like, what the heck? I mean, but Stan has 2 shields. So Stan lost a lot due to lag, but he still wins. He still wins. It was an incredible flex to just emote on him mid-battle. Well done. Yeah, Dynamic Punch hits very hard, but it just sucks in the mirror. It's nice for like shields down against shit like Lickitung, Bastiodon, Trevenant. Not Trevenant. It's a lot worse versus Trevenant. I was looking at the Trevenant Sylvio had on his screen. But like Lickitung, Registeel, that kind of stuff. Yep, Shadow Balls. Stan is lagging like crazy. But that should not be a do-over because Stan was the one who was inconvenienced. And it doesn't look like the judges are even looking at it. Maybe they're looking at it? But Stan was the one who was screwed, not Sylvio. They're looking at it. That should not be a do-over. Yo, always up for raid with the membership. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. Yeah, after the shield undone Sparse, the game was lost. I'm going to do a spray for that one, just because I'm in the middle of commentating. Normally I do jumping jacks, but I'll do those jumping jacks a bit later. So please tell me that win counted. When was the emote? It was like a couple hours back. All right, we see Trev into Sparse. Good lead for Stan. We see a pivot into the Stunfisk. In comes the Medicham. Here's the thing though. Sylvio was trying to bait out the Medicham with this team and successfully did so. That's awesome, Rusty. Congrats, man. Just don't forget to work on that Best Buddy because Best Buddy on Dialga is a must. Alright, Stan, going for the Ice Punch, and then you just do one more, go for another move again to win CMP. There's one more, Ice Punch, CMP, perfectly executed there by Stan. Sylvio making a play for swap. I don't think Stan cares about switch. Yeah, that's a good play by Stan. Stan saying, dude, I have so many tree counters. That's a beautiful play by Stan. 9, 10. All right. So Stan is going to advance. And now this is Losers Group E Finals. We see Sylvio battling again, going up against Vonnie. For those who want to become channel members, there should typically be next to the subscribe button, there's a join button. If it doesn't show up on mobile, I might recommend trying it on PC. Sometimes people say that it doesn't show up to them depending on what device they're on mobile. But Vonnie is an absolute juggernaut in Sylph. So this is going to be a fun battle. Right off the bat here, I really like the look of Goon for Vonnie. Just avoid the Medi. It's very safe. Swampert, avoid the Trevenant. It's very, very safe. So, it feels like Vonnie has a lot of play here. Yeah, there are some crazy good players in this tournament. Sylvio. Unfortunately, the Dunsparce not having as many targets as it might be used to. All right, game number 1, we see the Owl Mirror, but one of them is wearing a top hat. Let's take a peek in the back. Sylvio is way stronger to Owl in the back. Wouldn't be surprised to see a catch attempt. Goes for the catch attempt because he has to bait out the Swampert. And this is the non-Shadow Swampert from Vonnie, which means he can tank an Earthquake here. So he can very comfortably no-shield this. Yep. And this is the advantage of the regular Swampert over the Shadow, is you tank this, they're not going to be able to mudshot you down. Nah, Dunsparce can't two-shot. It needs 3 drill runs to KO, which makes it uncomfortable. All right, just gonna let it go, trusting in the owl here. In comes the Reggie, and Reggie firing off the zap cannon. That's gonna get a shield from Sylvio. The question is, can Sylvio wing attack down? If he can, he wins. We see no debuff. Sylvio, I think he has to try and wing attack down. You have to go for it. He cannot get there. Vonnie with the Reggie steal with 1 HP deals the killing blow with a focus blast, and Vonnie survives an incredibly close game number 1. Wow. Hey, sounds good, Emmy Weedle. Also, don't be trying to set up trades in my chat. At that point, he knew the entire team, and he knew that Reggie had very little to deal with in terms of fast move pressure, so it was kind of a calculated gamble. All right, Sylvio Vonnie, game number 2. We see a good lead here for Sylvio. Vonnie staying in here. Vonnie does have 2 significantly better checks in the back, but it's still uncomfortable. Purely, oh, went for the catch on a Swampert. And Swampert going to be hit with a drill run here. We take a peek at what's in back. It's uncomfortable to bring a Lantern into an energy lead, so we could see the Medicham being brought in here. That's exactly what happens. And this frees up Reggie in the end game. This frees up Reggie in the end game for Vonnie. Makes it to another Hydro. Sylvio could have shielded, but instead looks like he's going for the farm down here. Not going for the Ice Punch instead, just getting rid of the Swampert here. And Vonnie has to be thrilled with this development. Baiting out the Medicham, grabbing a shield as well. Going for Dynamic Punch. This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt. Ride Seal. Dynamic Punch connects, and that leaves its mark. Noctowl looking for a potential farm down. Does not get it, but gets the catch. What a play. Catches the Ice Punch out of the Reggie Steel and saves 100 energy on that Noctowl. All right, in comes Lantern. This is a Water Gun Lantern, so it will apply a lot of fast move pressure here. Reggie Steel does very poorly against one-turn fast moves due to its extremely low HP stat. Going for the Surf right off the bat. Vonnie has 2 shields. He's going to start using them now. Hoping for a potential debuff, and he's going for it. Going for the Zap Cannon here. Sylvio, 1 shield remaining. Where does he use it in this match? He's going to use it here. Do we see the debuff from Vonnie? Vonnie gets the attack drop. So shield in the first move ends up paying dividends. Yo, that's cool, Smurfy. Also, welcome in. Welcome in. I believe most people in the tournaments try and use like high trade rank Reggie Steels. Like the raid can work, but the trade can be nice for just surviving stuff. Go on for their Zap Cannon here. No shields remaining for Sylvio. And this is just so uncomfortable with all the energy Noctowl has. You just get it into ball range, then you snipe. Oh, what a play! What a play! Vonnie snipes with the Shadow Ball here. Shadow Ball. Oh, it doesn't KO. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, it doesn't KO. Surf will KO. Trying to 1v3 with the Reggie. I think Reggie can do it. Dunsparce does no fast move damage, and the Medicham has like a singular HP. But the Sparse has energy here. I think he's rock sliding because he knows it's over. Can he get the catch here? He cannot. Needed to try and pause, but Vonnie, absolutely unrelenting, is going to get the 2-0 victory here. Oh, wait. Oh, he does. Oh, that Medi had more HP than I thought. Holy shit. I thought that Medi was like 1 lock on, but it lived like 4 and almost forced a simul. Holy shit. That got way closer than I thought. That got way closer than I thought. So Vonnie is moving into top 16. Unfortunately, Sylvio's run is over. Yeah, where IVs matter. He's had a couple of those. All right, are we finally top 16? Matt Beer, I think this is top 16 now. That is not Matt Beer on the left. That's... Why do you have the teams backwards? That's not Matt Beer. That could be WTM Go, but that is not Matt Beer. Hello? Also, dub wool sighting? Let's go. So, my guess is this is WTM Go. Yeah, that is Matt Beer. The other dude is not Matt Beer. The WTM Go rocking the Swampert, the Shadow Canine, Skarmory. I'm never a fan of the Skarmory pick, but I'm a huge fan of the dub wool pick. I'm a huge fan of the dub wool pick. Altaria. And this is winners top 8, so we are into day number 2. We are into day number 2. We're getting Wooloo again. They've got to drop it. They still haven't adjusted the sides. Production! Production, please. All right, game number 1. We again arrived to a game in progress. Production, please. And it looks like it was an Altaria lead into a Metajam. Metajam landed an Ice Punch, got no shielded, and then Altaria was able to grab a shield. That wasn't even me fast forwarding too far. That was just production starting mid-game. With Wing Attack, it'd be way better. Air Slash is a terrible fast move. Production, please. We just want to watch the battles, bro. Matt Beer choosing to let this go. He's willing to soft lose lead in exchange for getting energy on his back Pokemon here. He's going to send in the Water Gun Lantern. Altaria has a big HP stat here. Able to withstand the Water Guns and make it to the Moonblast. That's the difference between a Pokemon like Altaria and a Pokemon like Registeel. Registeel is all defense. Altaria, with that big boy HP stat, nearly gets the Lantern into the red. You have to wonder if that decision to try and Water Gun down an Altaria ends up being a losing one here for Matt Beer. Going for the Surf. This is again not going to be lethal. We see the no shield from WTM Go. To get the Mud Shot down, that's not going to happen. In comes the Noctowl, met with the Dub Wool. It is running Payback on the Dub Wool, so no super effective damage available here. Yeah, Altaria does go hard as hell. Alright, Sky Attack is going to land onto the Dub Wool. Throws on alignment, less than ideal. So giving a free Wing Attack to Noctowl is definitely painful here. In this matchup, you want to go 1 in the move. Typically, in this kind of matchup here, you want to go 1 in the move because that way you're throwing in the middle of their Wing Attack, as opposed to if you throw right away, then they get an entire Wing Attack for free. Like, that is perfect timing there by WTM Go. That is perfect timing. And keep in mind, Swamp still has a Hydro as well. So all he has to do is just get the shield and then snipe with the Hydro and the game's done. Yep. Oh, the catch by Matt! Matt read him like a book. What a play. Goes for the undercharge Hydro here. Oh, look at the lag! And Matt, I think, thinks it's intentional. Okay. Okay. Well, that's gonna be a redo. That's gonna be a redo. I'm just scrolling till I see the 1 go back to a 0. No redo granted. Shit. That's kind of rough. I kind of want to watch that back. They are, yeah, they are keeping it. Like, the catch by Matt put him in a very good spot to win. Like, let's take a look here, though. Like, the catch by Matt is legit an awesome play. He anticipates the combo play here. Then it just freezes for WTM Go. Because the thing is, he potentially has the ability to mud shot down here. If he can mud shot down, there's possibly a chance. But he doesn't get the opportunity to mud shot down. Because his game fucking freezes. CCO said no rematch. Nah, bro. CCO clueless, I fear. In my view, that should be a rematch. Yeah, Matt made a catch that gave him a win con in that game, which is good. But it denied WTM the ability to mud shot down and try and make another move. He would have gotten 2 to 3 mud shots there. In my view, it's close enough that a rematch should be granted. I know some will disagree, but I don't think that's a good judging decision personally. When there is, like, even with the catch, in my view, the outcome was not sealed. What was Owl's energy at? Let me take a look. Owl had no energy. Yeah, Owl has like... Oh wait, but that's here. Let's take a look. Owl's 2 off. Owl's 2 off. So Owl's 2 off here. Try to scroll through. I'm just gonna watch it fully through. I'm just gonna watch it fully through. Because me skipping through and shit. Throwing on alignment there doesn't help WTM's case. Oh, GG's kid ult. Hey, what's up, Wall? So this is his third, like he's building up to his third sky attack. So it'll be on 5. Is 665. So he is 1 off on the owl. He's 1 off on the owl. How much HP does it leave the lantern at? Oh. It's still in the realm of it would have been damn fucking close. It's either Owl wins by like I still might personally err on the side of rematch if it's that close. Matt was, WTM was not. WTM was lagging. All right, game 2. We see Licky going to battle against a, oh boy. Licky going to battle against a lantern. But this is where Skarmory is bad, chat. Skarmory straight up loses this matchup. You can just take switch if you're Matt, and then put Licky on Owl, and the game's over. Matt stopped tapping. WTM lagged out. This will be an impactful learning moment in all of our lives of learning why Skarmory is bad. Does it beat the fighting type? No, it does not beat the fighting type. Matt just shields, cleanly takes switch, and then it's Licky on Knocked Owl and the game's over. Like, he has to give up a switch to do, like, he had to give up a shield to get argument to Skarmory is there's basically not a thing that Skarmory does that Noctowl doesn't do better. Matt, is he going to double shield and try and make a play for Switch? Like, he has to try and free the Swampert. Looks like he is going to try double shielding the Lantern. WTM letting this go. Like, if Skarmory got a better fast move, I would believe in it a lot more. But Skarmory's current pool of fast, like, Air Slash is pretty mediocre. Air Slash is pretty mediocre. Like, to be a valid 3-turn move in the current climate, you have to be a good move, which it's not. Like, Lick, I believe, is the exact same stats, just as a 1-turn, but it's significantly better because it's a 1-turn. Alright, K9 into the Shadow Swampert. Fire Spin. Interesting. Oh, he's full sending this overheat. And Matt lets it go. Oh, this is going to hurt. This is shadow on shadow violence here. Oh! Oh my word. Yeah, that's game right there. WTM wins this. WTM wins this. That's a lot of damage, chat. Matt just throws on 4 here. Yup. Bait call. In that situation, you kind of have to make a read, and he just ended up making the wrong one, unfortunately. Like, it's a 50-50. Do they bait? Do they nuke? You can kind of make the bet. I believe they are not Shiny Hunter. Going for the full counter down and gets it. Licky versus Swamp's interesting in the end game, but this is a Shadow Swamp, which is more advantageous. Alright, in comes Medicham. Going for the Psychic. Psychic does not KO here, but it will get them deep into the red. Yep, gets some low. Oh, loses CMP. A mistake from Richie here. Does he actually shield this, or does he put it all on the Licky? He's putting it all on the Licky, and Licky can't sweep this. Yeah, Nesbeathan wins this. Nesbeathan wins this. Licky is very bulky, but you're not getting through an Altaria and a Swampert. Yep, and that's the correct play by Nesbeathan here. This is not the move you shield. This is not the move you shield. Alright, going for another move here. Again, the no shield. Recognizing that the shield has to go to the Shadow Swampert. Nesbeathan is doing what he has to here. Because Shadow Swamp just hits outrageously hard. It was good, Biggs. It was good. Hey, that's awesome, Renato. Hey, if they stream it, I will cover it, Renato. Yeah, that's basically like, if they stream it, then I can cover it. I know some tournaments are and some aren't, so it kind of depends, but if they stream it and I can figure out where they stream it, then I will happily do that. It'll be streamed perfect. If you're in the Discord, Renato, then like a day or two before, once we find out where it's being streamed, just tag me and be like, yo, Henry, it's being streamed here, so I know. Just like LAIC was when JW Naldo won it. Oh, fantastic. Okay, that's awesome. That's good. I am perfect. Which tournament is this? This is the EUIC, the European International Championships. Also, exclamation point Discord, if you aren't in the Discord yet, that's where we hang out when we're not live. It's a good time. Oh my goodness. Oh, went a bit too far. All right, game number 2. Nesbeathan picking up a bit of an awkward lead here. Medicham into Noctowl. Medicham can win the Zero Shield here, which is quite nice. Go with the Ice Punch right off the bat. Like, you can just go straight Ice Punch and win zeros. And for Richie, considering he has 2 things we can counter on the back, he's got to be happy to see this Medicham here. And we see a Sky Attack catch onto the Lantern. What a catch by Nesbeathan. Oh my goodness, what a beautiful play. I'm gonna stay in with the knockout. It's a Spark Lantern from Nesbeathan. Interesting. Alright, firing off the Surf. Surf is gonna get some chip damage here. Lantern farming up, will get outpaced, but Lickitung choosing to overfarm in this situation. I like WTM and his double quite a bit, and I also like Tonton Batusa's Shadow Dragonair. They've been really fun to watch so far. Alright, Surf is reached by the Lantern here, putting pressure on a shield from the Lickitung. Decision time for Richie. Richie will commit the shield. Okay. In comes the Medicham, taking advantage of the desync switch timers. And looking to get energy. Well, this is a nice play by Nesbeathan here. Taking advantage of the desync timers, getting energy on the Medicham, because that energy can punish the Noctowl when it's brought in. In comes the Noctowl. It will be met with the Ice Punch. They're putting Richie in a very uncomfortable situation here. Ice Punch onto the Noctowl. Noctowl hangs on and makes the Sky Attack. IVs matter, kids, as this is going to be KOing the Medicham here. But this sets up, oh no, y'all already know what's going to happen. Mud shot it down. Mud shot it down. Do it. Do it. Let's go! Oh my god! Gets the mud shot down. And this is going to be so uncomfortable in this end game here. Shadow Swampert with energy is just terrifying to deal with. Foul play will get the final shield here from Nessan. Nessan has so much energy. Yeah, Umbreon is uncomfortable for Shadow Swampert, but with the energy lead that Nessan has here, this is going to be a problem for the Umbreon, as Hydro Cannon is going to connect. Going for another Hydro Cannon, and already almost up to a third here. And Nessan still has a very healthy Lantern. That Lantern not even in the yellow yet. We see the switch into the Lantern, tried to go for the catch. No catch to be had. Foul play will be deployed here. Foul play, not going to be lethal. All right, looked like a bit of a pause there from Richie and then threw a fast move, so that's why that ended up being on alignment. Looking to send in the Lickitung, and does. Just looking to force energy here. Gets the body slam. I think that was Richie waiting a turn and then throwing a fast move. In comes the Swamp. Swamp looking for the mud shot down and gets it. Oh man, what a game. What a game. Oh snap. Unfortunately, in a Lantern Owl meta, AWAC is tough to use. Yeah, and Nessan just built different. All right, new battlers on stage. Who do we have? We saw the teams for a second. And here, we could see all the stages for a second. Like they had the other events as well. WTM versus Staton in winners round 2. Okay. WTM rocking the Shadow Ninetales, the Dub Wool. And Stan, for his cool picks, the Dunsparce and the Mew. Right off the bat, my first thought is Sparse looks kind of nice. All right, game number 1. We see a great lead for Stan. Medicham into the Dub Wool. We're going to see a pivot into Swampert. And this is why not having a grass type is very uncomfortable for Stan. As this is not the first time that we've seen an opponent just safe switch a Swampert against him, because he doesn't have a hard counter to it. Going for the Psychic here. Psychic will be shielded. WTM Go recognize just how valuable the Swampert is. In comes the Noctowl. This is the regular Swampert. Top 4 do, Mr. Fleek. Top 4 get invites from this tournament. And then I think top 2 get travel awards. But since this is the non-Shadow Swampert, it needs 3 Hydros to KO. The Shadow can KO with 2 plus some Mud Shots. We don't necessarily have a spot where it lists like must-have Pokemon or whatever, but like you can ask in the PvP chat. Like we have a chat that's just generally for PvP and just be like, hey, what are some mons you think I should build? And people can offer advice there. In comes the Dub Wool. The unfortunate thing is Dub Wool not having switch here is really awkward, and being down a shield. Like the timers are misaligned, but they're coming back into alignment now. Like Dub Wool. Oh man, just can't double kick down. Then I think you just lick down with Licky here, bank all the energy. In comes the Medi. Met with the Lickitung. Like the Lick's out up here, but up a shield. This is just game over. I don't agree with the Psychic here. He calls it. I was going to say he has to shield this, but he calls it. I mean, either way, Stan has it won. I believe for this, it's top 4. I don't know why it would be different from LAIC to this, but I believe I read that it's top 4 get invites and top 2 get paid. I don't know why. But Stan already has an invite, which also complicates things. Like, Stan already has an invite, so cascading invites could end up playing a role here. Because if Stan goes very far... Exactly, yeah. So it just cascades downwards. Like, half this tourney has invited facts. Alright, we see Double into Metacham again! Thinking surely there's no way. And it's met with Noctowl. And this game is done. We'll be seeing you. So Stan will advance in the winner's bracket. So I think that means Stan to winners finals, I think. And WTM Go is going to have to advance in the loser's bracket. Just Mon for Mon. Like, Licky is good until it runs into Owl. And then it's just done for. So WTM Go is not eliminated. WTM Go just moves to the loser's bracket. So we'll still have another chance to try and make Double to Worlds. Greninja, distance trading is not a thing, dude. You gotta search for a local community for that. Yeah, like, Licky, it's uncomfortable because it does very well into a lot of non-Owl things, but against Owl, it's so rough because Owl leaves with a move loaded. And now gets damage on the double as well. Like, that's just a very comfortable matchup for Noctowl. That's fair. Mr. Chicken Man, that's fair. And then Skarmory, and it's just Lantern. And again, like, this is a situation where Noctowl, if it's Water Gun here, I mean, it's still a losing matchup, but you at least have Shadow Ball. Skarmory only has resisted here, so it's just, my issues with Skarmory are lack of coverage, and on top of that, just Air Slash being fairly mediocre. Like what is Skarm doing here? It can't do anything. But like, with 2 Shadow Balls with Owl, you could at least get it into the red. You just can't do anything with Skarm. I'm a professional Skarmory slanderer. That's actually my full-time job. It's what I put on my business cards. If it got rid of Air Slash, I would believe in it more. Air Slash has no business having those stats and being a 3-turn. Those stats are forgivable if it's not a 3-turn, but it's a 3-turn. Sniping with Skarm one of these days? Oh no. It's Tonton! He's back versus Nesbeathan. Yo, this is gonna be a great game. Both of them are so good. This is gonna be a great game. Air Slash being 2-turn, already an improvement. Like, realistically, the only 3-turn moves that we see being used with regularity is Double Kick. And that's because Double Kick is a cracked as hell move. Double Kick is an insanely good stats move. Yeah, Tonton rocking a pretty sick team. Yo, the Shadow D-Nair looks so good. And Charm, but even that is run a lot less frequently now. And yeah, and even Hex, but Hex is still like, Hex is still borderline usable, and that's about it. All right, we see Medi into Medi, and we see the D-Dare in the back. Oh my goodness. Double grounded back means Reggie has nowhere to run. All right, Nesabethan going for the Psychic right off the bat here. And Snarl, I mean, even Umbreon isn't frequently used at the moment. Like, in the Open Great League meta, Umbreon is very, very uncommon. Yeah, Hex is slightly better than Air Slash, and that's why Jelly has some viability as opposed to what I view Skarm as having zero viability. It comes down to CMP. Nesabethan wins CMP. Able to tank the Ice Punch. He's saying, Medi IV check. Medi IV check. He's undercharging here. Bringing in the Reggie, and it's a simultaneous switch. This is good for Tonton. That simul switch just saved Tonton there. As if Nesabethan had waited a turn, he could have gotten the Swampert onto this, which is the way better matchup. I did feel yes. That simultaneous save switch helped a lot. Yeah, actually saved Tonton in a huge way. Because now this means Swampert's gonna have to deal with the Dragonair. And that's shadow on shadow violence. He lets it go, he knows he can tank it. And my guess is I would not be surprised to see Nesabethan no-shield this as well, because you usually don't want Shadow Swamp. The shield. That's an interesting play. That a bit surprises me from Nesabethan. Can he make the blast here? He does, but it's caught! What a play by Nesabethan! Holy shit, what a catch! That catch may have just brought Nesabethan back in this game. That's a disgusting catch. Holy shit. In comes the Stunfisk. That farms down. Wow. Tonton may need a catch and return here. Nesabethan baiting with the Rock Slide. I don't like this bait from Nesabethan because Tonton calls it. They're making all the right reads, folks. These battles are so good. Now he can just go straight Rock Slide. We're going to see the shield from Tonton here. Oh my goodness. These European regionals are always crazy. Farming up. Oh no. Go straight body slam. Because against the Shadow Swampert, you can just straight body slam, and then he's in a very good spot. All right, Tonton, evening it up. Would rank 1 Medi get to it? Yeah. All right, the final game to determine who moves on. We see Altaria going up against Shadow Dragonair. Now, the Dragon Breaths from the Altaria are applying more pressure than the Dragon Breaths from the Dragonair here. Altaria has a monstrous bulk stat. And now in comes the Lickitung. Lickitung going to be chipped. I'm not sure about this play from Nesabethan, to be 100% transparent. I'm not sure about chipping here, because you could just bring in the Fisk. Oh, he's chipping to bring in the Medi. Oh no! Nesabethan makes a read, but it's the wrong read. Nesabethan reading that he's going to need the Fisk in the back, but he needs the Medi. Oh no! This is not good for Nesabethan, as he's just removed his Medicham, and that sets up his Galarian Stunfisk to be aligned against Tauntaun's Medi in the endgame here. Tonton with a sliver of HP makes one final body slam. This will not be lethal, but it is going to hurt. And now in comes the Medicham. Medicham will make the Psychic, but the catch onto Dragonair. What a play. Oh my, Tonton in his bag right now. Medi gets the farm down. Yeah, GG's trainer. That Psychic catch was disgusting. Because Shadow Dragonair can do a lot of Though rocking the righty steel, Shadow Zard, Obstagoon, Shadow Alolan Ninetales, Lantern, and Trevenant. Scafo rocking the Noctowl. So interesting, we see no Noctowl from Tho. Noctowl, Medicham, rocking the Rise Core, Shadow Swamp, Shadow A9, Trevenant, and Registeel. Alright, game number 1, we see Shadow Alolan Ninetales versus Shadow Swampert. Let's take a peek at the fast move. It is Powder Snow. And looking in back here, this will be interesting. We see a pivot into the Registeel, answered with the Shadow Charizard. Oh my goodness. Shadow Zard cleanly outpaces here, makes it to the Blast Burn, and is looking to cook the Registeel. Scafo committing the shield. So Scafo wanting shields down in this matchup. Wanting shields down in this matchup. The shielded, though, is going to match here. We do see the attack drop, but that doesn't matter here. It's a Shadow Blast Burn. It KOs anyway. It KOs anyway. Double shield. So Scafo looking to get shields down here. Could potentially save the Reggie, or either way, even if he can't save the Reggie, he just wants to get shields down here. Because Shadow Swamp shields down is very good into Tho's team. Tho, oh, he threw right away. That's a bit of a misplay by Tho. He could have overfarmed more in this matchup, but didn't. I think he wanted to throw just before the timer went up. Oh, never mind. That's not a misplay. I see what Tho was doing. Tho had to throw there, because if he throws any later, then... Oh, we see the catch by Tho. Yeah, if he throws any later, then Swamp can snipe. Yeah, I stand corrected. Overfarm would have been nice, but if he overfarms any more, then Swamp can snipe. So that's why he couldn't. And the catch by Tho. God damn. Tho in his absolute bag right now. We see the switch into the Swampert. Swampert will be hit with the Weather Ball here. Weather Ball going to deal a lot of damage. This is shadow on shadow action here. Weather Ball gets the Swampert low. Swampert looking to double up. Swampert able to double up at the last possible second. And Tho managed to save the Zard, which is very, very nice for him. And now you just... Oh, sends in the Zard to win CMP. Oh, Tho is cooking, chat. Tho is cooking. In comes the owl. Yeah. Tho cooked game 1. Tho cooked game 1. Absolutely cooking. And it's Lantern. And you can see Scafo laughing about it. Let him cook, chat. Yeah, Tho is absurdly good. I would say my 2 favorite battlers that I play a lot in terms of queuing up, in terms of content creators, are Tho and Rise. They are just absolute demons at the game. And it's so much fun to play them, because every time they will play close to flawlessly. All right, game number 2. Ninetales into Ninetales, and they're both Powder Snow. Okay. This is a bit awkward because it comes down to baits, which is never a fun time. If Scafo gets shields down, his shields down Swampert is very good. Though full sending the Gleam here. And that gets shielded. That's a big shield by Scafo. Scafo. Oh, he's baiting. This is basically the match right here. Tho shields a bait, and that is not what he was hoping to see. Tho now in a really disadvantageous position. Just gonna let that Dazzling Gleam go and send in the Lantern. We see a pivot into the Swampert here. Tho running a Spark Lantern. A lot of people have run Water Gun in this tournament, but Tho running Spark. Spark does make it worse versus the Swampert here. Swampert will outpace here by 2 turns. Swampert going for CMP. Tho goes for the extra. Does he shield this? He does not. Earthquake lands, and I think Scafo has this game won. Tho just, yeah. Zard can't 1v3 like this. Zard can't 1v3 here. Ninetales has energy. I think Ninetales sends in the Medi. He's looking to burn the Zard energy here. But that ends up accomplishing nothing because he has the same amount of energy as he had before. But I think maybe he's just trying to put him into Weather Ball range. Because he has... Yeah. He can get to the Weather Ball. And yeah, that's just game. He shields. Tho's not hitting any bubbles here. But it's not going to matter. Yeah, that's the one downside of Shadow Charizard. Is Shadow Charizard straight up loses to Shadow A9 in the... I mean, this isn't the 2 shield, but straight up in the 2 shield, Shadow Charizard loses to Shadow A9. And quite convincingly, it just gets bullied by Shadow A9. Like, Shadow Zard outputs a tremendous amount of damage, but the unfortunate thing is just, it's so glassy in return that if your opponent gets an energy lead or a shield advantage, it's unrecoverable for you. All right, this is win or go home, chat. This is loser's bracket. Tho versus Scafo. And we see the Ninetales into the Charizard. This is what I was talking about, though. This is a lost lead for Tho. The only shielding situation Tho wins this in is the zeros. Scafo waiting a turn, going for the Weather Ball here. Tho shielding, and this is tough. Tho has to pivot at some point because Charizard loses the ones in the 2 shield here. Loses the ones in the 2 shield straight up. He is baiting with the Dragon Claw. Gets the shield and the catch. What a play. Tho saving the Charizard for later. Very, very nicely done. Does he re-bank before bringing in Reggie? I like the play. This is going to be very tough for Tho, as Tho is ABA weak to Swamp, and there's a Swamp in the back. Going for the Gleam. He does have energy on Zard, but Scafo re-banked, which is a really good play. In this moment, I would rather be Scafo, considering where the games are headed here. Is Tho banked, but Scafo re-banked, which is important. He's going for the Zap Cannon undercharge here, and it's the perfect undercharge! Scafo will be hit with the Gleam, but that's honestly preferred for him. That's honestly preferred for him. Because this is not farm down range. Zard will have to throw, and he's closer to a move. Zard has to throw, goes for the Dragon Claw here, and now you can just, yeah, you're looking to be in a very comfortable spot here. He sends in the Ninetales, and another catch by Tho. Tho doing what he can to try and survive the onslaught from Scafo here. Catching another move. Does he rebank, though? He is going to rebank and send in the Zard, but this is a Shadow Zard. Shadow Zard down energy here. This could be interesting. This could be interesting. Focus Blast non-lethal, but will hit for so much damage. You just go straight Hydro here if you're Scafo. Yeah, Scafo. He's going for the Hydro. Tho's thinking about it. Does he shield? He does at the last second. Oh no. But he outpaces. This will force the final shield from Scafo. Farm it up. Going for the double Hydros here. That's trust in your IVs from Scafo. Hydro doesn't KO. A mistake from Scafo. Tho tries to snipe and gets hit with the move. Oh, man. And Ninetales has the energy loaded, so he can snipe with the Ninetales. What an end game there. Holy shit. Two absolutely goated competitors. Scafo emerges victorious. and will advance. Wow, what a game. Yeah, Tho tried to snipe in the end game there, which was unfortunate. That was a tough end game with a lot of moving parts. All right. Dane, or Dan, not sure how to pronounce it. Jess says it's so clear these two have scrimmed with each other for hours. Yeah. Like, we have, like, Jess is on my factions team, and we scrim a lot as well. And it gets to the point where we're very aware of each other's tendencies and what we like to do. Yeah, Tho already has qualified for Worlds, yes. All right, game number 1. And Dane does have the Shadow A/, and he's bringing it. Oh my goodness. It's Deon. Okay, thank you, Deon. He's a teammate? Oh, no way, that's awesome. Okay, so we have Deon versus Vonnie. Surf is going to connect. We see the no shield from Vonnie here. Zap Cannon connects. We do see the debuff. Debuffs have been few and far between in this European regional, but we see one here. This Surf is not going to KO. So Vonnie knows he can tank this and win zeros if he wants to. Surf is going to land onto the Registeel. Registeel able to hang on. Registeel, he's letting himself get as low as possible. That's a very interesting play. So that way, all right. That way, if we get a no shield, it'd be minimal farm. Gets another debuff, 2 for 2 on debuffs. In comes the Swampert. Swampert up energy here is rough, and this is double debuffed energy. So Swampert can very comfortably tank these moves. But the opponent can't really switch here because he has an A/. He has to stay in here for alignment. He has to stay in here for alignment. Land. Yeah, Vonnie just farm up to 100. He goes for the farm down and gets it. Oh my. That is a ridiculous farm down from Vonnie. And Vonnie is in a position to absolutely devastate this endgame. Oh my word. Hydro Cannon number 1 lands onto the Noctowl. We see a pivot into his own owl, met with the Shadow Alolan Sandslash. The thing is, it's running Shadow Claw. It has absolutely no fast move pressure. So if you're Vonnie, you just let this go. You let this go, because you know you tank one and he's never going to farm you down. The uncomfortable thing is, I think Shadow A/ down a shield loses this. Goes for the Shadow Ball, loses CMP, but now Vonnie can start using those 2 shields that he saved from earlier. In this moment, he doesn't have Switch, but I'd much rather be Vonnie here. Going for the Shadow Ball. We see the no shield, and that gets the A/ into the red. Noctowl so far ahead on energy here. Noctowl is going to commit the shield. Can he farm down again? He already farmed down 1. Can he farm down another? Let's see it. Vonnie, does he commit to the farm down? Yes, he does. Noctowl farms down the Shadow A/. Oh my word. That's twice in this game by itself that Vonnie's committed to a farm down, and it's paid massive dividends for him. He's going for another Sky Attack. That's going to get the shield. But guess what Vonnie has? A Hydro Cannon loaded. Vonnie just built different. And Vonnie is going to take the game 1 win. Vonnie's been an absolute beast at Sylph for a long time. It's no surprise to see him absolutely shred the competition here. I'm a little surprised to see no Goon from Vonnie in game 1 was interesting. All right, we see Shadow A-Slash on the lead, but it's not finding what it's hoping to see as it leads into a Swampert. And we see the Goon in the back. Vonnie finally bringing the Goon. And the opponent benched the Medicham here. So this is just game over, basically. Barring like a sick catch. Because this is a Shadow A-Slash. I think Hydro might honestly KO here. It's going to be really close. Hydro barely does not and catches the Ice Punch onto Reggie. Vonnie just makes it look so easy, chat. Vonnie just makes it look so easy. In comes the Lantern, but the Swamp stays alive with energy, and Goon is just going to shred in the end game. Like, Goon can do very well into Owl if it's evens, and it's going to be evens. Going for the Zap Cannon here. We see the no shield. Do we see the debuff? We do not. All right, very precise timing from the opponent here. Firing off this move, and we see the no shield from Vonnie. Yeah, the A-Slash, unfortunately, not the best in Vonnie's team. Ooh, lag there. That's not great. Is this going to be another certified Vonnie farm down? Is this going to be another certified Vonnie farm down? Opponent does not want to let that happen. Vonnie going straight for the Night Slash here. Vonnie trying to stay alive in this tournament and eliminate his opponent in the process, as this is the losers rounds. Far but up, going for another Night Slash. Obstagoon getting to a Night Slash every 10 turns, able to outpace the Knocked Owl and add to that the energy lead. Knocked Owl in a very uncomfortable position here. Going for the Sky Attack here. I mean, to me, this is already game over. Vonnie has this one. Sky Attack lands onto the Obstagoon. Obstagoon able to hang on, make yet another Night Slash. The Goon is just so spammy. In comes the Swampert and the combo play with the Hydro. Vonnie is so good. Can't farm down, and his count was off. You could see the frustration there. I think his count may have been off there. But Vonnie just unrelenting. Lantern farms down. This is actually going to be close. Can Goon get there? Oh, the catch! Wait! Hold on! a lot of HP on the Altaria, but you do need to keep switch. How's that minimized rocket research task? I am successfully ignoring it, which is good. Banks all the energy, sends in Swampert. Not throwing the energy there is very interesting. Not throwing the energy there is very interesting. I didn't want the Shadow Regice. This will be interesting. Going for the Hydro. Non-Shadow. Scafo knows he can tank this. Scafo can force a shield here. Also, for me, Charlemagne, part of it is not having the game sounds. Very nice CMP by WTM there. Scafo, I don't think he can make a play for switch here. I think he's going to lose CMP on the final one. Alright, we do see the CMP tie there. WTM, you need switch. You need switch. Yep, it's going to come down to CMP that WTM is going to win. So WTM will keep switch here by virtue of a CMP tie in 2 more mud shots here. Yep, and you can see... Oh, that is tough for Scafo. That is tough for Scafo. And Altaria has an actual billion energy. Sends in the Ninetales. WTM's like, oh, thank God, because I have my Kanto. In comes the Swamp. Immediately met. You just double Sky Attack here. Moonblast. Interesting. Double Sky Attack safer. Either way, he's going to win. But like, there's just no hope for Scafo here. A9 isn't going to get rid of K9. Even if you Gleam, it doesn't KO. Like, A9 gets a bunch of farm because he threw double Sky Attack instead of a Moon. He threw a Moonblast and a Sky Attack instead of double Sky Attack. So that's a bit uncomfortable, but the thing is, K9 tanks this. A bit of an awkward game so far in terms of charge move timing. Neither side on their A game. We already see a shield from the double. He knows he has to use the double to get rid of this Swampert. But the thing is, Swampert is not in body slam range. Another alignment throw. Oh, man. I'm definitely in pain here. I'm definitely in pain here. Like, Brave Bird to reduce the amount of farm Swamp gets, but you can force a second shield if you throw the double sky attack. So that's why I think that's better. Because the Swampert without shields, even with all the energy in the world, is a dead Swampert. So I think that's why that was a misplay. All right, Ninetales goes for the overheat. It gets no shielded by the Noctowl. And WTM Go is going to defeat Scafo. And I believe punch his ticket to Worlds. Let's go. But yeah, Swamp already left with a massive amount of energy. But in that situation there, I still think it would have been safer to double sky attack. All right, we have 2 more matches for today. Nesabethan versus Vonnie. Losers round 4. Then I believe the winner of this will play WTM. All right, hopping to the first match. Nesabethan versus Vonnie. We see Altaria into Noctowl. Fairly neutral matchup across the board. Noctowl can, I believe, win zeros, but it has to Shadow Ball to do so. Tries to go for a catch onto Registeel. Registeel answered with the Shadow Swampert here. Now that alignment has been given up, things looking quite tough. Because as we see, there is the Shadow Alolan Ninetales in the back, and that's going to be met with the Lantern here. But let's see. Can Vonnie kind of dance around this switch in? Nesabethan going for a bait, and Vonnie calls it! Vonnie calls it. Yes, Sterling, yes. What a read by Vonnie there. I think Vonnie is 1 lock-on off of Focus Blast, so if he wants to, he could shield. But he's going to let that through. That's what, yes, Auxiliary Band is correct. It's unavoidable when the Pokemon have the same turn fast move. But if they don't, then it is avoidable, and it's just a mistake to throw an alignment. Going for the Shadow Ball here, does do more damage. We see the no shield from Nesabethan here. But this is going to end up, I'm pretty sure Vonnie's on Powder Snow. Powder Snow A9 into Lantern, and that's just a dominating win. All right, Vonnie gets the farm down here. Nesabethan, he's thinking about it. Vonnie's on Charm! Wait! 2-shield Charm go Burr? Vonnie's on Charm! Vonnie letting the first move go. Oh, this is a very different game since he has Charm. Oh, yeah, it's Charm. Vonnie has a chance here. I think 2-shield Charm just wins for Vonnie. I thought he was Powder Snow. He's looking for the full Charm down and leaving with double Weather Balls. Oh my goodness. Surf gets shielded. Sends in the Altaria. Was that CMP? Was that CMP though? Let's see. It was! What a play by Nesabethan! He had the energy save from earlier, wins CMP, well, lost CMP, but by virtue of doing so, that means that he is able to deny that second Weather Ball that was banked by Vonnie. What beautiful gameplay there by Nesabethan as he takes game 1. Wow, very nicely done there. So he switches in, lost the CMP tie, but by doing so, ends up denying that second Weather Ball, and that's the win. Beautifully done. Why are we panning everywhere? All right, game number 2. We see a dominant lead for Nesabethan. Noctowl into the Trevenant. Immediate pivot into his own Noctowl, and this is a bit uncomfortable. Nesabethan doesn't have the greatest response to a Noctowl switch-in. Imagine he got one turn bringing, bro. I would maul. Yeah, I'm definitely needing some food to get my energy up after we're done with this, Sterling, for sure. I am definitely going to be getting lunch. And once this is done, chat, I mentioned earlier, we're going to have my most ambitious theme team yet. That's going to be debuting. Vonnie, able to make another Sky Attack here. Nessan had to stay in this matchup for quite a long time. And that makes things interesting. As Vonnie is now in a significantly better situation overall. Because that Noctowl is approaching, like, Seed Bomb range. That's going to be pretty close. Yes, Kurt. In comes the Trev. This is going to be so interesting to watch how Vonnie plays out of it. He shields the Ice Punch. Had to sneeze. All right, we're back off mute. I think Vonnie just sweeps with Trevenant here. Because he can send in the Noctowl, but it's too low. He's going for the Sky Attack. Vonnie's going to shield. At the back-to-back. This will come down to, does Vonnie catch? We see Nessan let this go. Is that enough to KO? It is not. And Vonnie does not go for the catch. Yeah. That's all she wrote, folks. Nessan advancing, and Vonnie has been knocked out. That's going to be game over. All right, so Nessan advances here. And we're on our 23rd match of the day, chat. WTM Go versus Nessan. The winner of this will move to the losers finals and face the loser of Stan versus Tonton Batus. But at this point, all of these trainers here have qualified for Worlds. WTM has qualified for Worlds. Nessan has qualified for Worlds. And so is Tonton Batus. Wild vs. Stars. We have Kaprizov back, which is good. So hopefully we can finally shake off our curse. Hey, sometimes they end up tanking their Sterling because they're running fun stuff. Like, I'm sitting about 2,600 right now because of the theme team that I ran in today's video. Sometimes we're just running dumb stuff, and that's why we end up at 2,500. Like, it is not intentional tanking. It's just we're running bad teams, and then we get there. All right, Nessan versus WTM Go. We see a dominant lead for Nessan Altaria into the Shadow Canto Ninetales. And if you take a look at the teams, WTM Go's team is so weak to Altaria. I am Max, yes. Oh no, Sterling. Alright, staying in with the Altaria versus the Lickitung. Could have sent in the Galarian Stunfisk, but choosing to stay in with the Altaria, tanking the energy, and now in comes the Fisk. Hang in there, Pap John. Just means the comeback story about to be a movie. No, Blue Raid guy. Last year, it was in London, but this year it's in Japan. All right, going for the EQ kill shot here versus WTM Go. WTM Go. This is going to be interesting. I don't remember if Nessan is Spark or Water Gun on the Lantern. Going for put Rock Slide here. Auxiliary is speaking facts. It's the no shield from WTM Go. Rock Slide does so much damage. Alright, going for CMP. Nessan Beathen goes to the extra. He's just gonna let this go. Letting Ultra League this. Hey, that could be nice though. Like there's so much time left in this season. Like we're only halfway through. Yeah, he kind of couldn't shield that Hector because he is. Yeah, he kind of couldn't afford to shield that. Yo, what's up, Dez? Just because he knows the Canine's gonna be stuck against an ult anyway. Alright, he's going for the Sky Attack here. Reduce the shield from WTM Go. What's the Lantern running? It is Spark, and since it's Spark, Nessan Beathen should have this. Yo, what's up, Gobs? This is the final battle of the stuff they showed on day 1, and then we'll have 3 best of 5s on day 2. Went for the Moonblast, no debuff as well. That's awesome, Diz. Hey, Rikazan, there's still so much time, man. You got this. Bro really said, I'm running 3 things that beat the hell out of Ninetales, because you like Ninetales. And he brought the Ninetales. Oh, he brought the Ninetales. Like, what the fuck was the Ninetales gonna do against this team? Yeah, Human Catcher Bug is insanely good. He's insanely good. It's been awesome to see him start up his channel and then watch that growing. That's been really cool to see. I do mauled whenever I see alignment throwing. Well, back in the day when... Yeah, so timing is one of the things that I do coach, yes. Yeah, the European meta is definitely different. All right, game number 2, we have a mirror of Altarias. Taking a peek in the back here. WTM has the Swampert in the back. It's got to be happy to not see the Altaria, for sure. Oh, we see a catch by Nessan Beathen. What a play. Catching the Moonblast onto the Galarian Stunfisk. What a filthy catch by Nessan Beathen. Oh my goodness. Also, Mr. Fleek is speaking facts. Not playing when mad is also a good way to climb. Like, if you're frustrated, just do something else. Because if you're frustrated, you're probably gonna make bad reads. I know I do. Like going for the Hydro here, but oh boy. Nessan Beathen has so much energy on his Altaria. Alright, gets the Hydro. That's funny, Debbie. Gets the Hydro. Okay. Let WTM cook. Let WTM cook. Call the Sky Attack. Do it. Call the Sky Attack. Do it. Come on. Call the Sky Attack. Call the Sky Attack. Yes! What a play! That is absolutely the right read there. What a play by WTM Go. Oh, very, very nicely done. That is my favorite energy, like, situation to call a bait in, is when the nuke kills and the bait does not. That is... Also, now that I've told you... Oh, we see alignment from WTM, though. That's unfortunate. Yeah, WTM's instincts are very good in terms of like that call, just a slight tune-up on the timing. Because there's been a couple close games that have tilted not in his favor due to the charge move timing. gets to the sky attack here, putting pressure on the final shield from WTM. Nessan is close to a sky attack on Altaria, but he doesn't quite have it. In comes the Altaria. I think he was anticipating the I switch, you switch, but he doesn't get there. Yeah, that's GG's. It takes it. But yeah, that's a situation where that's a game there where if he had more optimal charge move timing, he wins it. But unfortunately, he didn't, so he loses it. The good news is he's still qualified to Worlds. But yeah. Yeah, my favorite situation to call a bait is exactly right there. If we go to, hold on, let's go back here. This right here, Moonblast. So the nuke KOs, the bait does not. That is my favorite situation to call a bait in. And that's why I was like, no shield this, no shield this, no shield this. Yeah. That is my favorite situation to call a bait in. But that is, and I believe now we have to go to, all right, Championship Sunday. Oh, wait, hold on. We're starting with Go. No closed captions. He threw on alignment twice, Hector. That was, like, when I talk about alignment stuff, and I'm really, really, like, all about it, it's for a good reason, chat. Throwing on alignment loses you games. But here we go, chat. This will be winners finals, losers finals, and then followed by grand finals. Like for lunch. Be down to have either like tacos from Taco Depot could be good. So if you're down for a Taco Depot. There are a couple really good videos that have already been made. I think Caleb has a very good one. So alignment is basically throwing when the charge moves are in sync. The goal is when you throw your charge moves, you want to minimize the amount of free turns you give your opponent. proving its worth. Aqua Tail number 1 gets the shield. Aqua Tail number 2 gets the KO. Shadow Dragonair proving its worth, taking out the Stunfisk, and Tonton Batus is out to an early 1-0 lead. That is the power of Shadow Dragonair, chat, and it has to be Shadow. And we can see their previous accomplishments here. Liverpool top 16, Stuttgart regionals, but it's misspelled, and Staton is an incredibly decorated competitor, competed at Worlds in 2022, top 4 Liverpool, top 16 Stuttgart, and in Utrecht was a regional finalist. Dinair does not win CMP over Zard, no. Zard pretty comfortably wins that. Let me look it up to double check though. Wins it by 7. Okay. Yeah, they misspelled the fuck out of Stuttgart for no reason. If they didn't want to be shaded, Charlemagne, they could have spelled it right. All right, we see Lickitung into Noctowl, dominant lead here for Statistan. Tonton is going to send in Shadow Dragonair. Dragonair has to be attack weighted to win this matchup. So this matchup will come down to what Tonton's Dragonair IVs are. Now we're going to see a pivot into the Galarian Stunfisk. Got a shield, which does neutralize a lot of Shadow Dragonair's power. Shadow Dragonair is extremely powerful in the 2s. When you take away its shields, it becomes a lot less threatening. Aqua Tail lands onto the Stunfisk here. Goes for the Rock Slide. Not going to be enough to KO. Tonton can no-shield this. I'm not sure, DJ. I'm not sure. Yeah, Tonton can no-shield this. Oh, unfortunate timing there from Tonton. Throws on alignment, giving a free mud shot. And that may cost Tonton the ability to make another Aqua Tail here. Stan, let it go. And Tonton. The goal is basically just use as many shields on Shadow Dragonair to win Switch, and then RPS the backline with Switch advantage with the Metachan Bastion on core. It's a very toxic team, but it's very effective. It does involve a lot of team reading, like what do they have in back? How can I best align my chess pieces into theirs? All right, we see Shadow Dragonair into the Noctowl in game number 3. Honestly, the rank 329 should put in a ton of work for you, Jacob. There's some situations where having the regular is nice. I would say that it's Shadow's slightly better, but it can kind of depend on the team. All right, we are going to see the no shield here from Staton. And by no shielding, Tonton can win CMP here. Yep, wins CMP. Goes for the Aqua Tail in case he catches on a Fisk. That's interesting. Also, fun fact, chat. Body Slam does more in this situation, but Tonton Aqua Tailed specifically because he was anticipating a catch onto the Galarian Stunfisk. But here, this is Tonton running Shadow Dinair plus RPS backline. In comes the Medicham. All right. The no shield, and now you just send in your Alolan Ninetales. Yep. In comes the Ninetales. We'll be able to outpace and make the Psychic. All right, no shields remaining for Tonton. He's just gonna have to let this through, as the Psychic is going to be getting this Shadow A9 quite low. Right, with a sliver of HP, able to make it to 1 final charge move here. Does Stan commit the shield? No, Stan is letting that go. Stan is putting his faith into Galarian Stunfisk to win this game. In comes the Galarian Stunfisk. Tonton gets some valuable chip here with the Weather Ball. Tonton's clock not up yet. In comes the Medicham. Stan doesn't have energy on his owl, so for him it's basically just a sack at this point. Going for the Earthquake. We'll need a second Earthquake to KO here. Alright, Earthquake is going to land. Continuing to farm up. Can he make the double? He cannot. I think he may have been better off just trying to go for the farm down here. But he can throw 2 and try and catch. Oh, does not catch. Is Dragonair healthy enough to get the farm down here, though? I don't know if Dragonair has enough HP. That's going to KO. In comes the Dragonair. Dragonair farms down the owl. The Stunfisk. No! It doesn't. The Stunfisk survives. And Stan takes an incredibly close endgame there. The owl got farmed down, but it did just enough damage that the Mud Shots KO the Dragonair, and Stan is 1 win away from punching his ticket to the Grand Finals. Wow, what an endgame there. Holy shit. Yeah, Tonton unfortunately needed a catch there. Dragonair just didn't quite have the health that it needed. My goodness. That was a close one, Chad, huh? That was a close one. Oh. We did see some Dunsparce gameplay earlier. Alright, chat. Shadow Dragonair is way better for the Great League. Game number 4. Tonton trying to force a game 5. We see Galarian Stunfisk into Shadow Dragonair. Shadow Dragonair does win the 2s here. Just choosing to overfarm. Stan going straight for the Quake and Tonton shields. But this is the crazy thing. This is a Dragon type beating a Steel type in the 2s. Oh my goodness. We see a Mew lurking in the back. Stan bringing the Mew. Just a no shield from Stan here. Aqua Tail. is going to connect. Firing off Aqua Tail number 2 before the rock slide is reached. I like this, putting pressure on Stan here. Switch matters a lot for Tonton, and he can just Shadow Dragonair plus RPS backline. Alright, double shielding the D-Nair. I like it. Correction, I don't like it, I love it. Alright, in comes the Medi. And since Tonton is not bringing a Ghost type, Staton can pretty safely save switch this Medicham here. And now he's going to bring in the Mirror, and this is good, because this way his Medi avoids the Mew. And the Dragonair still maintains some health, which is quite nice. No shields remaining for Tonton. He used both on the Dragonair, so this Psychic is going to connect. Psychic lands. Continuing to overfarm with the Medi. Going for the Psychic just before the Ice Punch is reached, putting pressure on the final shield. Stan is going to let that go. Stan putting his faith in this match into the Mew. Guess what, chat? It's Mew time! Mew enters the field, will be greeted with an Ice Punch from the Medicham. We see the no shield from Stan. He's anticipating he's going to need that shield later on. Alright, Ice Punch is going to connect. Switch clock still not yet up for Tonton. Tonton hoping to make the Ice Punch here. Oh my goodness! No! A mistake from Stan! A mistake from Stan! His count was off. Tries to catch one early, gets countered down, and now has to use Mew's energy. Oh, an uncharacteristic mistake. And now in comes the Registeel, and this game is won. Tonton takes it. Tonton still would have been in a good spot regardless there, but Stan may have just been off in his counts by 1. Goes for the Surf. And if you're Tonton, I mean, you're just in a very comfortable position here where you just have more HP than the Mew can get rid of. Zap Cannon. The debuff would be the Dagger. No debuff, but this is not Wild Charge range. Has to go for the Surf here. Alright, Surf is going to land onto the Registeel, getting the Registeel finally below half health. Farming up here, going for the Surf on the CMP tie. Stan needs this to be enough to KO. This is going to be close. Registeel, can it withstand the Surf? Yes, it can! With 1 HP! Tonton Batous takes the Surf. Focus Blast takes down the Mew. Wow! And Tonton stays alive by 1 singular Registeel HP. And we're going to see a Game 5 in these winners finals. My goodness. What a play. What a play. It wasn't new mechanic. It was just actually lived on 1 HP, and it was a CMP tie. You only get 1 Mew, so just use the one you have. That I don't know, Cupkid. Yeah, Stan is very expressive when he battles, which is awesome to see. Yeah, we are day 2. All right, chat. Game number 5, Shadow Dragonair makes its return. As Tonton has correctly identified that in terms of Shadow Dragonair counters, Stan has no Shadow Dragonair counters. Let's see. Stan brought the Lantern. An adjustment from Stan. He's bringing Lantern in the back, and Lantern, so far, getting to avoid this Dragonair. Dragonair farming up Tonton. Going for the body slam here. We see the no shield from Stan. Okay. Tonton can force CMP on the body slam to the move here. Or do one better, saves the energy and catches it onto a Registeel. Tonton Batous masterful plays in these winners finals. That is going to be answered with the Water Gun Lantern. Interestingly enough, saving the Medicham for later. All right. Surf is being deployed. We see the no shield from Tonton. Tonton knows he doesn't have to win this mid game. He can just use this Lantern to get energy onto his Shadow Dragonair. All right, we are going to see the Zap Cannon deploy. A shield from Stan That is interesting. No debuff here. Stan trying to keep this Lantern healthy and possibly look to pivot out. All right, Tonton going to let this through. Surf will get the KO this time. In comes the Dragonair. The Dragonair has taken a lot of damage from earlier. Dragonair going for the body slam. This will not KO, but Tonton should make another one here. And the second one is going to threaten a knockout. We see a pivot into the Medicham, saving the Lantern for later. Now this is where things get interesting. Tonton does get some valuable chip here. As the body slam connects, Tonton brings in his own Medicham, and this is not quite psychic range, but it's looking like psychic plus counter down range. The body slam from Shadow Dragonair is incredibly impressive. Stan baiting, grabs the shield from Tonton. Oh my goodness, that's a big bait from Stan. Tonton Batus farming up a lot of energy. He is not baiting. He's full sending the psychic here. This isn't time for Stan. Does he call it? Stan shields, and it's the psychic. That is big. That is big. Now Stan, because of the bait, able to outpace, make it to the psychic here. Psychic lands. Tonton Batus farming up. Trying to overfarm as much as he can. Overfarms by 2, goes for the psychic. Psychic is going to be lethal, and Tonton keeping some valuable HP on the Medicham, and he's not far off of a move, and Stan is running out of HP on his Pokemon here. He still does have a Lantern in the yellow, but not for much longer. Lantern will be able to make it to the Surf here. A switch into the Noctowl, fails the catch, gets countered down. Oh my! Stan is going to lose CMP, and Tonton Batus survives, takes down the Lantern, and Tonton Batus advances to the Grand Finals. Wow, what a series there. My goodness, chat. My goodness. What a series. And now we move to the losers finals here momentarily. What region do I think is strongest? Europe. I would say Europe is probably the strongest. Europe goes crazy with it. So it's Staton versus Nesabethan. The nice thing is, Tourist, is that everyone who's battling right now has already qualified. And Stan will have another chance in the losers bracket. I went too far! Yo, Frederick with a $5 super sticker. Thank you so much for the support, homie. Much appreciated. Yeah, bro's probably done a lot of practice. But Nesabethan made top 4 in the last chance qualifiers in Worlds in 2022 and made top 8 in Liverpool. And we know Stan. So both very decorated competitors. That's the thing, like casting will take it out of you for sure. Right, let's see these losers finals, chat. Great question. Because this shows the championships for VGC and the main series as well. All right, we see Lantern into Noctowl in game number 1. A good lead for Nesabethan. And Nesabethan is running Spark. We see a save switch into the Medicham. Doesn't have a hard check to the Medi save switch here. He's going to stay in, get some chip damage with the Surf. Surf is going to connect. And now he's going to send in his own Medicham to the mirror. He's very behind on energy, but getting that chip damage is very valuable, as now the opposing Medi is approaching Psychic range. Alright, Psychic is going to connect onto the Medicham here. We see no defense drop. Alright, going for the Psychic onto Stan's Medi. Decision time for Stan. How does he want to use his shields in this matchup? He's going to use one here. Stan wanting to try and potentially make a play for switch here. He's going for the Ice Punch. Nesabethan has taken a lot of damage already. Nesabethan lets this go. He is conceding switch advantage. Ice Punch not quite gonna KO. Gets the Ice Punch there. Medicham with 1 HP makes the Ice Punch here. And you can see the disappointment from Stan. Stan is double shielding for Switch. But Shadow Swampert with a 2-0 shield advantage is basically just game over. He's going to send in the Lantern to absorb the energy here, which is a play that I really, really like. Stan doesn't have a Grass type. So if you just save shields for the Swampert sweeps. He's going for the Spark down here. Makes the Ice Punch. He should know only an Ice Punch here. And he is going to let that through. Okay. That's big. That's big. Okay. Ice Punch is going to connect here. And now he's going to send in the Stun Fist. But he's down energy and he's down shields. Not looking too good for Stan here in game number 1. Surf is going to connect. We see the pivot into the Shadow Swampert, met with the Noctowl. But this is why you run Shadow Swampert, as 2 Hydros can KO here, chat. 2 Hydros can KO, whereas with the regular, you need 3. Hydro number 1 lands, and you see the damage onto the Noctowl. That is just absolutely unrelenting damage. Sky Attack will be shielded up. Nesabethan smelling blood in the water here, looking to try and finish off this game with the Swampert. Swampert farming up. He plays perfectly to CMP. As you can see the smile there from Stan. He's just appreciating good gameplay there from Nesabethan. Nesabethan, Hydro number 1, takes down the Noctowl and leaves with the game-winning Hydro Cannon onto the Galarian Stunfisk. Very nicely done there by Nesabethan, as Stan not having the Grass type leaves him very susceptible to that Shadow Swampert. And this is a best of 5, chat. So this is the first to 3 wins. We see Medicham versus Medicham. Parity on the lead. Taking a peek in the back here. Stan bringing the Mew and has the Galarian Stunfisk for Nesabethan. He's bringing the Swampert and the Altaria. Switch matters so much here. This game will come down to who prioritizes Switch advantage. If you can get the Altaria onto the Mew, the game is over. No debuffs either way. Going for the Ice Punch. Nesabethan is running a lower, not the best rank Medicham, but it is winning him a lot of CMPs in the mirror. Ice Punch does not KO. Oh my goodness. But if you notice here, Nesabethan will actually be KO'd here. Yep. That is the difference. That is the difference. But this is the alignment that Stan needs. That is why when people tell you IVs don't matter, I will say up to about 20 So he hydros here. It's a CMP. Look at the rock slide undercharge here. He misses one row of bubbles, leaves it at 1 HP, and that allows him to get an extra mud shot, and that mud shot allows him, with like 3 HP remaining, to make it to a move. That is filthy. That is filthy. Oh my god. That is a disgusting undercharge from Stan. Jesus. All right, game number 3. Looking for an important advantage in this best of 5. We see Lantern into Metacham, a very neutral matchup. Switch matters a lot in this game again. He does Nesabith and this time sell out for Switch, because he has a very similar backline. We see the no shield from Nesabith in here. Oh boy. And gets the defense drop. The catch of the Thunderbolt onto Stunfisk. That's a beautiful catch by Stan, but he just gave up Switch, chat. And giving up Switch, as we discussed, is a problem for Stan's team. That catch was disgusting, but my goodness, that may cost him dearly here. Hydro Cannon is being deployed. We see the no shield from Stan. Stan is going to get KO'd since it is a shadow. And he can send back in the Metacham. Metacham has energy to try and put a dent into the Shadow Swampert. I believe I did Smurfy, yes. Some of the regionals have been copyright claimed, so if a regional isn't up, that typically means that it just got copyright claimed. But most of the time, they can clear copyright and they can come back up. Considering how long of a stream this has been, this better clear copyright, please. Psychic is going to KO. Four disaster strikes for Stan, leading Dunsparce into the Metacham. Nesabethan should just stay in here Go for the Psychic right away, so he'll always be ahead. No. People don't get punished. Corporations don't get punished for false copyright claims. It's annoying as hell. The Psychic will get shielded. If Nesabethan can just keep Switch here and stay in with the Medi, he's in a very good spot. He lets it go. Interesting. Double shield from Stan. Nesabethan sends in Lantern. Yeah, unfortunately, these systems very much set up so the claimants are not the ones who are punished when they make a mistake. Zarina in Go, unfortunately, doesn't look the best. I think its recommended moveset includes the move of Stomp, if that gives you any idea as to its viability. When was the last time you're like, hell yeah, time to whip out that meta charge move of Stomp? All right, Nesabethan letting this go. I like the play of just put it all up to Swamp. Also, you send in the Medi here just to force them to throw, because they can never farm you down. Look how well it performs. Ah, yes. Meta Pokemon beware. All right, in comes the Shadow Swampert. And we're going to see a sweep with the Shadow Swampert. Add the CMP. Yeah, it doesn't get stab on Zarina. And I don't think Zarina's stats transition super well to go. No, my Pokeballs are still in shambles. Stomp Bouffalot in expert rank. Hell yeah, Jeremy. Hell yeah, let's go. It is big, stupid Mithril. No, chat, do y'all want to hear? Hold on. Hold on. Nesabethan's gonna win this. Remind me, I have the most bullshit copyright story. I have the most bullshit copyright story. Remind me after this battle's done. Sends in the Medi, but it's not gonna save him. You just farm up. You just farm up to 2. You just farm up to 2. These people are evil, chat. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate you.
Do you want a fork?
I'll probably just eat after I'm done with this. So I'll use my hands, but I'll wait till after. Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad. So, yay, Nesabethan. Nesabethan advances. A grand finals. So the company that claims everything is called Toon Tank. Hold on, I'm just pulling this up. Hold on, one second. Bear with me one moment. Let me cook. I have some absolute bullshit that I have to reveal. Hold on. Let me find one of the ones that was claimed. Let me find one of the ones that was claimed. That one's actually on. A lot of these are actually on, but let me see if I can find it. Okay, I found it. I found it. I found it. Hold on. Hold on. So, you want to see how evil these motherfuckers are? Look how evil these motherfuckers are. If you go to here and you're like, you illegally claimed my shit, remove it. If you try and go through their website, then, you know what it says? You can get whitelisted so these bogus claims won't happen. You won't have claims, but you have to pay them money to get whitelisted. So, my options are get copyright claimed and fight it through YouTube system, which takes months, or pay them money to have them release the claim. It's so stupid. Okay, rant over. It's illegal, but they won't get sued for it because they're a big-ass company. So that's why I don't use Toontank shit anymore, and I use this one individual 25-minute repeated Celtic medieval epic music, no copyright. Yeah, what a business model. What a business model. They are crooks. This is facts. Let them crook. Oh. So that's why on these I use the same background music again and again and again, because these fuckers won't illegally claim me. Exactly, North Star. I am a human being who lives in the middle of nowhere in an apartment. I don't have lawyers to go after these people. So I just don't use their shit. Because they're crooks. Alright, chat. Grand finals. Tonton Batus, Nessan. We see Shadow Dragonair into the Metacham here. Yeah, I can post the link. Yeah, I will post the link. Alright, Dragonair committing an early shield here. Going to fire off the body slam. We see the immediate no shield from Nessan here. Gonna let that through. Aggressive switch into the Noctowl. Met with the Powder Snow Alolan Ninetales. But this is what Nessan wanted. Nessan is trying to bait out the Ninetales to let Altaria sweep in the back. This could get interesting. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the winner of this wins like fat stacks of cash, chat. Like, the winner of this wins unholy amounts of money. Exactly, North Star. It's dead-ass some mafia shit. Hey, it'd be a real shame if something happened to that YouTube channel of yours now, wouldn't it? You pay for Toontank Pro, you won't have these issues. That's all I'm saying. You won't have those issues. Bullshit. Metacham going for the counter down. It's a simultaneous KO. Altaria in the back. In comes the Metacham. Well, I think what they say, Gobs, is they say it's an automated system copyright claiming it. Yo, I appreciate that, James. That's incredibly kind of you, man. Welcome in. I will have to check that out, North Star. I'll have to check that out. Yeah, it's annoying. So, if you've noticed, some of the watch parties as of late haven't been public. It's because of Toontank being a little shit. All my homies hate Toontank. Alright, in comes the Dragonair. Gets the body slam. Tonton Batus is showing us absolute mastery of Shadow Dragonair. This man is a magician with this Pokemon, and it's so cool to see. Yeah, exactly, Gobs. If it's copyright free, then don't have automated claims for it. The Double Flyer put in work, but Medi is just too good into Altaria. I'll have to take a look at that, Taurus, because I do really like the vibe of, like, epic battle music while we watch these, so. All right, we see a similar matchup to last game. Medicham into the Altaria here. We see the Charizard make an appearance. Oh my goodness, this is going to be interesting. I don't think Tonton can take Switch here without going down a shield, and if he goes down a shield, then his Charizard's in trouble. I'd rather be Nesabethan in this moment. This is very awkward for Tonton. Yo, thanks, Taurus. I appreciate the heads up there. I will make a note of that. All right, Ice Punch getting no shielded. Okay. Nice Beathin. Letting himself get decently low. Go with the Sky Attack. We're going to see the no shield here from Tonton. Can he wing attack down, chat? He's looking to pivot. Oh, he pivots! He pivots! Oh, he had to check for... Oh, my goodness, he pivots. You can see Nesabethan is not happy with that pivot. He's not happy with that pivot. Ice Punch lands onto the Shadow Charizard. Shadow Charizard. So oppressive. Going for the Blast Burn. Dragon Claw would not quite be enough to KO here. Nesabethan is going to call the bait, but he's just going to get rocked by the Blast Burn instead. Shadow Charizard taking full advantage of Nesabethan pivoting there. And now, Tonton has the alignment he needs. You would send an Altaria, but Tonton, sends in the Swampert. Look how much damage this Blast Burn does, chat. This is a resisted move. He has to shield that shit. Then you're just sending the Dragonair. Just don't let the Body Slam get caught and the game's over. So you just throw in the middle of a mud shot. If I'm Nesabethan, I'm waiting a turn and then catching. He did it! He did it! Nesabethan waited a turn and caught! Oh my lord! What a play! What a play! He dies with the move! No! He died with it! The Dragon Breath KO'd! Oh no! How the battles work in these in-person tournaments is if the move KOs, it pauses like that. Yeah, that is actually not lag, and that's just how the games work. Like like it looks strange as hell, but that is how the games work in these tournaments. Yeah, is like if a move KOs, if a move KOs, it pauses for a second. And yeah, he still had Zard left in the back, but that catch was disgusting. He threw one Dragon Breath. Yeah. And Zard still has fractional HP in the back. But yeah, that is just the Dragon Breath. Yeah, it was a beautiful catch by Nesabethan. Yeah, I just didn't quite have enough HP. All right, up 2-0 and with a positive lead. We're going to see the Shadow Charizard meeting the Medicham. Built up to the Psychic. Yeah, that catch was beautifully done. Baits with the Ice Punch. Grabs a shield from the opponent here. Goes for Blast Burn on CMP. Ethan doesn't really want to get farmed down here. Heals. Interesting. Honestly, if the rank 176 is Shadow, I would probably just sim on PV Poke and see like what options you have available. And gets the, yeah, he gets the farm down. Shadow Charizard is just gross, man. Like, used by the right people, it looks unbeatable. And Tonton is one of those people. Like, Tonton and Human Catcher Bug make it look so effortless. Yo, what's up, Discuss? Tried to catch the Blast Burn onto Altaria. That Dragon Claw does so much damage, and in comes the Dragonair, and Dragonair should outpace here. Dragonair outpaces. Goes for the Aqua Tail here. I don't know why he's going for the Aqua Tail. Ethan lets it go. It's not like his sends in the Stunfisk. Goes for the move. But yeah, Tonton Batus. He takes it, chat. He wins. In dominant fashion as well. Claps for Tonton, man. He played out of his mind all tournament. And Shadow D-Nair was such an integral part of his strategy as well, which is very cool to see for like an off-meta mon. Double Ice Punch. That's curtains, chat. That's curtains. Does Tonton get to use his move on Zard? Come on, Zard move. No! Throw the Zard move. Throw the Zard move. Finish it off with style. Yes! Oh, let's go! Tonton! And Tonton! You can see there, he's so happy. Why did you pan out to the crowd? I want to see Tonton losing his mind. Oh, he looks so happy. He looks so happy. I'm happy for him, man. He played out of his mind. He played out of his mind, dude. So well played. So well played. And they got his picture up on the screen too. Yo, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Wow. How many energy drinks have I had today? 0, actually. What a tournament. Congrats to Tonton Batus and everyone who qualified. Honestly, John, I don't mind that just because it was his way to like end it in style. I don't mind that personally.